Uwaga, sprawdzić co się dzieje przy Azir Plaza.
Potwierdzam. Centrala, powtórz adres.
Azir Plaza, powtarzam, Azir Plaza.
Strzelanina na dachu, strzały przy Azir Plaza. Powtarzam, strzały przy Azir Plaza. Walą jak na wojnie. Potrzebne wsparcie. Centrala, przyślijcie dodatkowe jednostki. Funkcjonariusz w niebezpieczeństwie.
Proszę powtórzyć, proszę powtórzyć. Uwaga wszystkie jednostki, alarm. Funkcjonariusz przy Azir Plaza w niebezpieczeństwie. Powtarzam, Azir Plaza.
Nikt nie przeżył. Ostatni wystrzał był jak wykrzyknik, który podsumował wszystko, co doprowadziło mnie aż tutaj. Zdjąłem palec ze spustu. I tak to się skończyło. Żeby jednak miało to jakiś sens, muszę się cofnąć o 3 lata, do tego wieczoru, kiedy zaczęło się moje cierpienie. Pracowałem wtedy w nowojorskiej policji, Manhattan, posterunek Midtown Północ, przedsionek piekła.
Kiedy zacznie pan dla mnie pracować, detektywie Payne?
Jako tajniak w jakiejś dziurze, wybacz Alex. Michelle i mała są ważniejsze. Widzisz? To moja ostatnia fajka. Palenie szkodzi dziecku.
Prawdziwy z ciebie harcerz, Max.
Do zobaczenia, Alex.
Jesteśmy umówieni na pokera w czwartek, tak?
Znów wyjdziesz spłukany. Żyło mi się dobrze. Zachód słońca w piękny letni dzień. Zapach świeżo skoszonej trawy. Głosy bawiących się dzieci. Dom po drugiej stronie rzeki, w Jersey. Piękna żona i córeczka. Amerykański sen, który się ziścił. Kochanie, wróciłem! Ale sny lubią się zamieniać w koszmary, gdy tylko odwrócisz wzrok. Słońce szybko chowało się za horyzontem, a po niebie rozlewał się złowieszczy mrok. Słuchaj, ktoś włamał się do mojego domu. Wezwij policję.
Czy to pan Payne?
Tak, ktoś się tu włamał i wciąż jest w środku. Proszę.
Świetnie. Niestety nie mogę panu pomóc.
Kto mówi? Halo? To było 3 lata temu. W jednej krótkiej chwili straciłem wszystko. Mordercy byli naćpani nieznanym wcześniej syntetycznym narkotykiem, walkirią. Po pogrzebie powiedziałem Alexowi, że przechodzę do DEA. Przez 3 długie lata pracowaliśmy nad sprawą walkirii. Aż wreszcie 2 miesiące temu jeden z informatorów doniósł, że Jack Lupino, szycha z rodziny mafijnej Puncinello, handluje tym draństwem. Przeniknąłem do struktur najgorszej rodziny mafijnej w Nowym Jorku i rozpracowywałem ją. Przyszedłem z zimnego mroku. Na zewnątrz miasto przypominało okrutnego potwora. Powoli wspinałem się po szczeblach mafijnej kariery. Starałem się dotrzeć do źródła narkotyku. Alex i Bibi byli moim jedynym kontaktem z agencją. Tylko oni w tym zawszonym mieście wiedzieli, co naprawdę tu robiłem.
Mówi Bibi, coś ważnego stało się z Jackiem Lupino. Musisz się natychmiast spotkać z Alexem na stacji Roscoe Street.
Nie rozmawiałem osobiście z Alexem, odkąd zacząłem działać jako tajniak. Na zewnątrz robiło się coraz zimniej, zimniej niż w sercu diabła. Na ziemię sypał się lód, jakby niebo miało się zawalić. Wszyscy szukali schronienia, oczekując rychłego końca świata. W metrze wcale nie było lepiej. To przeczucie uderzyło mnie, niczym kula wystrzelona z bliska w twarz. Coś tu było nie tak. Beretta niespokojnie drżała pod płaszczem, ale drzwi wagonu już się za mną zamknęły. Nie było odwrotu. Następny przystanek, stacja Roscoe Street i Alex. Stację skrywał półmrok, a Alexa nie było nigdzie w pobliżu. Musiałem go podszukać. Śmierć wisiała w powietrzu na Roscoe Street. Musiałem szybko znaleźć Alexa.
Udało się. Tędy. Cholera!
wagon rozświetlił się jak choinka. Tyle jeśli zardzewiałe drzwi prowadziły do opuszczonej części stacji, zamkniętej od lat 40. Działo się tutaj coś bardzo niedobrego. Może dlatego Alex wybrał właśnie to miejsce na spotkanie ze mną. A może nie? Wkrótce miałem się dowiedzieć. Szukali obligacji Aesir Corporation. Sukces Aesir rozgłaszano ostatnio we wszystkich programach telewizyjnych i gazetach. Nadajemy na żywo z miejsca zbrodni.
Kto mówi?
No właśnie, kto?
Tu komisarz Jim Bravura z nowojorskiej policji. Macie to natychmiast przerwać! Poznajcie się!
Jasne, Jim. Pogadałem z chłopakami, wszystkim jest bardzo przykro, już więcej tego nie zrobią.
Kto mówi do cholery?
Udział w napadzie na bank na pewno mi nie pomoże.
Stój. Max? Jezu. Niemal dostałem przez ciebie zawału, przecież mogłem cię zastrzelić.
Alex, cieszę się, że cię widzę.
Co tu się dzieje do diabła? Więcej trupów niż w miejskiej kostnicy.
To napad. Przebili się przez ścianę tunelu prosto do skarbca banku Roscoe. Dlatego tu jesteśmy. To zagrywka Lupino?
To robota Lupino? To byli jego ludzie? Poważnie?
Masz talent. Wybrać takie miejsce na spotkanie. Możesz przejść?
Nie, jest zamknięte. Musimy się stąd zabierać. Jeżeli to Lupino, to...
Alex! Alex! Nie mogłem mu pomóc. Martwe oczy Alexa mówiły z wyrzutem, że jest już po nim. Tylko dzięki Alexowi nie oszalałem przez te ostatnie 3 lata. Teraz sam nie wiedziałem, co naprawdę czuję. Musiał wpakować się w coś tak dużego, że nadepnął Jackowi Lupino na odcisk. Biuro seksu, prochów i zabójstw na zlecenie w obskurnym hotelu, zajmującym rozsypującą się kamienicę. Policja była już blisko. Słyszałem coraz głośniejsze wycie syren. Lupino sądził, że nas załatwi, zabijając Alexa i wrabiając w to mnie. Ale w ten sposób zwrócił jedynie moją uwagę. Zacząłem od hotelu. To był przykry widok. Migoczące światła, wyblakłe ściany, kilku tanich bandziorów do wynajęcia i zmęczone spojrzenia prostytutek. Ruszyłem przed siebie, zgrywając twardziela jak setki razy wcześniej. Interesu pilnowali, szczerząc zęby jak rekiny, dwaj bezwzględni gangsterzy. Bracia Finito.
Proszę państwa, a oto nasz bolesny wrzut na tyłku.
Będzie bolało.
Bosko nam ze śmiechu. Sami to wymyśliliście? A może jakiś bijaczyna z dołu wam w tym pomógł? Nie odpowiadajcie. To było pytanie retoryczne. Mam coś dla szefa. Jest Lupino?
To zależy, kto go szuka. Przyjaciel, czy może policyjny śmieć? Nie odpowiadaj. To było, jak to ładnie ująłeś, pytanie retoryczne.
Lupino nie przyszedł, ale kazał cię pożegnać.
Lupino nie było w hotelu. Wpadłem za to na braci Finito. Wiedzieli, kim jestem naprawdę. Drzwi zatrzasnęły się za mną. I nagle w pokoju zrobiło się aż ciasno od pocisków.
Wrzut na tyłku.
Będzie bolało. Cholera. Mamy dla ciebie bilet do...
Z Lupino spotkałem się tylko raz. Jego prawą ręką w interesach był niejaki Vini Gogniti. Gogniti był typem choleryka na krawędzi załamania nerwowego. Wiecznie darł się na ludzi, jakby rozpierała go energia. Miał łeb do tego interesu, ale brakowało mu jaj, żeby grać poważnie. Swoją frustrację wyładowywał na nieletnich ćpunach i dziwkach.
Wymiana walkirii nastąpi w twoim hotelu. Cytując Jacka, Winnie, ty się tym zajmiesz. Koniec cytatu. Rico Muerte będzie się wszystkiemu przyglądał. Jeśli coś pójdzie nie tak, to polecą głowy. Was też to dotyczy. Traktujcie więc gościa naprawdę grzecznie i spełniajcie jego żądania. Nie nawalcie, bo spotka was finito! Panowie, finito!
Handel walkirią oznaczał wzmocnioną ochronę, pozamykane drzwi i wielu nerwowych zbirów z palcami na spustach. Nie zapowiadało się to ciekawie, ale i tak warto było sprawdzić. Rico Muerte przypominał filmowego Kaisera Sozę. Był jak przerażająca opowieść, która ma trzymać ludzi w napięciu. 313. Bracia Finito zapisali na marginesie numer pokoju, w którym był Muerte.
Walka z narkotykiem Walkirią zakończyła się dzisiaj tragicznie dla agenta specjalnego Alexa Boldera z DEA, który został brutalnie zamordowany na stacji metra Roscoe Street. Podejrzany o popełnienie tej zbrodni jest Max Payne, którego widziano w pobliżu miejsca zabójstwa w chwilę po strzelaninie. Policja wciąż poszukuje tego recydywisty. Uwaga, jest on uzbrojony i może być bardzo niebezpieczny. Prognoza pogody. Najgorsza w dziejach miasta śnieżyca nadal szaleje.
Nasze śledztwo nie wskazywało na powiązania Angelo Puncinello ze sprawą Walkirii. Ślady kończyły się na Jacku Lupino. List, który znalazłem, podpisał sam Puncinello. To był pierwszy dowód na to, że ojciec chrzestny wiedział, czym handlują na jego podwórku.
Z kłopotów, w jakie wpakowałeś się w Chicago, wyciągnęła cię rodzina Puncinello. Czekałeś na okazję, aby się nam odwdzięczyć. Jeden z naszych chłopców ma bardzo poważny problem. Chcemy, żebyś wspomógł nas w tej sprawie swoimi szczególnymi umiejętnościami.
Ale zbieranie dowodów straciło sens kilkaset pocisków temu. Tak dawno przekroczyłem granicę, zza której nie było już powrotu, że nawet nie pamiętam, jak ona wygląda. Należał do dziwki o nazwisku Candy Down. Po takiej lekturze zaczerwieniłby się nawet glina z obyczajówki.
Znowu dzwoniłam do tajemniczej wiedźmy. Wysłałam jej nową taśmę z jednookim Alfredem. Póki to ona płaci mi za te filmy, staruszek może przychodzić nawet codziennie.
Kręciła na boku, robiła filmy z udziałem swoich klientów i sprzedawała je temu, kto dał więcej. W końcu i tak by się doigrała, o ile wcześniej nie wykończyłaby jej dawka Walkirii. Stara winda towarowa powoli sunęła do hotelu Jacka Lupino.
Z powodu długotrwałych opadów marznącego deszczu i śniegu na obszarze 3 stanów obowiązuje stan alarmowy. Wiele dróg zostało zamkniętych. Władze zalecają mieszkańcom, aby pozostali w domach. Śnieżyca trwa już 3 dni i nic nie zapowiada jej rychłego końca.
Śnieg sypał nam w oczy od samego początku sprawy Walkirii, a według prognozy pogody miało być jeszcze gorzej. Ale Śnieżyca miała też dobre strony. Zmniejszała szanse na to, że wpakuje mi się pod lufę jakiś niewinny przechodzień. Na podłodze kotłowni leżał przywiązany do krzesła nieboszczyk.
Kapitan Pałkarz nie przegrał jeszcze żadnej bohaterskiej walki. Ale sześciopak korzennego piwa zawsze mnie załatwia. Narzędziem zbrodni był kij bejsbolowy, który porzucono w kałuży krwi. Obok leżała gazeta otwarta na stronie z komiksem Kapitan Pałkarz.
Dwaj wściekli zabójcy, gotowi poderżnąć sobie nawzajem gardła, wchodzą do pokoju obok. Wygląda na to, że zaraz się powykańczają. Jednak nie, siadają przed telewizorem i rozwiązują sprawę za pomocą komputerowej gry Kung Fu. Mówię ci, Candy, byłem tym tak zdołowany, że udusiłem ich kablem konsoli do gier.
O, Rico, jesteś niegrzeczny.
Oj, jestem, prawda?
Rico Muerte, słynny Alfons.
A tyś kto do diabła?
To glina!
Muerte sięgnął po broń. W recepcji znajdowała się stara centralka telefoniczna. Nawet dziecko umiałoby założyć na niej podsłuch. Łatwo sobie wyobrazić tłustego Alfonsa, jak ze słuchawkami na uszach przeżywa udawane orgazmy i przekleństwa dziwek z hotelu. Oto krwiobieg Nowego Jorku. Teraz jednak słychać tam było zupełnie inny rodzaj.
Szefie Gogniti, to Max Payne przyszedł, rzucił się na nas. Zabił, Chyba sobie jaja robisz. Przecież to tylko jeden glina. Oby to był żart. Rozwalcie go! Co za problem? Halo! Halo!
Wieść, niczym śmiercionośny wirus, rozeszła się po zepsutym układzie krążenia miasta. Oto nadchodzi bestia. Nazywa się Max Payne. Odwrócić się, odejść i olać to miasto. To byłby mądry wybór. Ale widać nie byłem zbyt mądry. Kamienice należące do Lupino były zapuszczonymi melinami, w których gnieździły się różne przybytki. Sklep z trunkami, lombard, pralnia prowadzona przez mafijnych lichwiarzy i tak dalej. Nie wiem jakim cudem, ale wiedzieli, że jestem gliniarzem. Wiedzieli też, że po nich przyjdę. I na pewno czekali na mnie z bronią w ręku. Melinę Lupino rozświetliła eksplozja. Wybuch bomby zamienił śnieg w płynne złoto, a słup ognia sięgnął nieba. Płomienie odbijały się w szybach czarnego Mercedesa, który bardzo wolno jechał ulicą, jakby kierowca robił sobie wycieczkę krajoznawczą. Przyjrzałem się uważnie pasażerowi tego samochodu. To był Władimir, szef miejscowej rosyjskiej mafii, sól wokół Puncinello. Coś mi mówiło, że byłem świadkiem wojny gangów. W pobliskim budynku wybuchła kolejna bomba. Miałem szczęście. Zbiry w środku byli nieźle wystraszeni. Jednak istniała też druga strona medalu. Wewnątrz mogły tykać następne bomby. Zdezylowany telefon w holu zaczął dzwonić. Spodziewałem się szukającego działki ćpuna, ale okazało się, że to coś o wiele bardziej złowieszczego.
Czy to pan Payne?
A kto pyta?
Nazywam się Alfred Wooden. Proszę się pośpieszyć. Policja jest już w drodze.
To akurat wiem.
Wiedzą, że tam jesteś.
Jak? I co ci do tego?
Jeszcze się odezwę.
Przybyła kawaleria. Wyjące wściekle syreny brzmiały jak fałszujący chór potępieńców. Miałem kilka minut, dopóki antyterroryści zajmowali się swoimi sprawami. Wiedziałem, że gdy już ruszą do akcji, powinienem być daleko.
Payne, mówi komisarz Jim Bravura z policji. Rzuć broń i wyjdź z podniesionymi rękoma.
Nagle wszystko stało się jasne. Bomby i pojawiający się osobiście szef rosyjskiej mafii, Gogniti, zachowywał się jak zwykle. Dużo gadania, ale nic sensownego.
Po naszej akcji Ruskowi zostało tylko kilku ludzi, ale ich da się kupić. Nie ma szans, żeby próbował się odegrać.
Okazało się, że Rosjanin potrafi zaskoczyć wszystkich. Jedno było pewne. Jeśli przyciśniesz kogoś zbyt mocno, to prędzej czy później będzie się chciał odwdzięczyć. Bomby zniszczyły wszystkie schody prowadzące do biura Lupino. Mogłem się tam dostać jedynie z dachu sąsiedniego budynku. By dotrzeć na dach, należało skorzystać z windy w pomieszczeniu.
Nie strzelaj. Ja nie.
Znasz tych matołów z pralni?
Ja? Nie.
No, to nie jesteś mi potrzebny.
Co? Nie. Pralnia? Tak, znam.
W Bronxie narasta kryzys związany z wojną gangów o przejęcie kontroli nad handlem walkirią. Najwyraźniej Max Payne, poszukiwany w związku z zabójstwem pracownika agencji do spraw walki z narkotykami, wypowiedział wojnę swoim niedawnym kolegom. Wśród jego ofiar znaleźli się groźni członkowie mafii, Joy i Virgilio Finito, a także Rico Muerte, podejrzany o kilka zabójstw w rejonie Chicago. Nowojorską policję postawiono w stan gotowości. Max Payne jest też poszukiwany listem gończym. Komisarz Jim Bravura obiecał podjęcie niezbędnych działań, które doprowadzą do ujęcia przestępcy. Nie ujawniono nam jednak, na czym będą polegać te działania. Dla wiadomości New York CNN mówiła Kira Silver.
Wini Gogniti? Właśnie ciebie szukałem.
Payne! Cholerny gliniarz, od początku czułem, że coś jest z tobą nie tak. Za kogo ty się uważasz, cholerny glino? Nie możesz tak po prostu tu wchodzić i machać tym żelastwem. Kim ty w ogóle jesteś? Aaaa! O Boże! Boże, postrzeliłeś mnie! Już nie żyjesz, Payne! Na co czekacie, przygłupy? Załatwcie go! No już!
Z przyjemnością, szefie.
Gogniti zwiał. Strach doda ci skrzydeł. Adresatem był Don Puncinello, ale Vini nie odważył się dokończyć listu.
Jackowi całkiem odbiło. W nocy zastrzelił Dino tylko dlatego, że chciał zobaczyć, jak wygląda jego mózg na ścianie. Po prostu zwariował. Za szybko tracimy ludzi i klientów.
Gogniti śmiertelnie bał się swojego szefa. Jack Lupino zupełnie oszalał. i uciekał przerażony. Był w stanie biec, jednak tkwiąca w brzuchu kula sprawiała, że czas mu się kończył. Wiedział, gdzie jest jego szef. To była już druga moja przejażdżka pociągiem tej nocy i wcale nie zapowiadała się lepiej od pierwszej. Podmuchy mroźnego wiatru kłuły w twarz jak papier ścierny i żyletki, a lód pod moimi dłońmi i stopami był twardy i śliski, a gdzieś w oddali słyszałem wycie syren. To miasto mnie poszukiwało. W przyspieszonym tempie mijałem Nowy Jork. Skryte w mroku dachy oraz martwe lasy anten i kominów stanowiły tylko rozmazane tło. Gdy pociąg zwolnił, Gogniti znowu ruszył.
Max Payne nie ma dokąd uciec. Jesteśmy bliscy schwytania go. Wtedy wydam oświadczenie, teraz mam ważniejsze sprawy.
Jim Brawura, zastępca szefa policji, odmówił szerszego komentarza.
Nie licząc podejrzanych zwyczajów żywieniowych, Brawura wydawał się porządnym gościem. Los postawił nas jednak po różnych stronach barykady, ale zawalił próbę schwytania mnie. Gliniarzy zgubiłem kilka dachów temu. Przynajmniej na jakiś...
Otwierać do cholery! Payne, załatwię cię! Pieprzony...
Gogniti opadł z sił w ślepym zaułku, wśród parujących studzienek. Wyglądało to tak, jakby tuż pod nami płonęły ognie piekielne. Czas na przesłuchanie. Gdzie jest Lupino?
Odwal się!
Zła odpowiedź, Vini.
Brutalność policji!
W tym jestem dobry.
Nie możesz mnie tak po prostu zabić!
Możesz to sobie wmawiać. Słuchaj, koleś. Nikt nie będzie mnie tak wystawiał. Chcę wiedzieć, gdzie się schował twój szef. To by nie był chwalebny czyn. Nie prosiłem się o to gówno. Kłopoty same mnie znalazły. Prawi i sprawiedliwi byli w tym mieście na wagę złota. Nie miałem złudzeń. Nie byłem jednym z nich. Żaden ze mnie bohater. Ja, mój pistolet i ten łajdak. Mogłem zrobić tylko jedno.
Powiem wszystko. Powiem, tylko nie rób mi krzywdy. Lupino jest w Ragnarok, w tym klubie. Zamknij mnie, aresztuj, wstać do paki, tylko mnie nie zabijaj!
Twoje prawa przeczytam ci na twoim pogrzebie. Ragnarok był prywatnym klubem Lupino. Sklep z prochami ulokowany w starym teatrze. Wiedziałem, co zastanę wewnątrz. Ćpunów po walkirii gotowych znienacka rzucić się na mnie. I oddział zbirów Lupino. Najgorszych, zimnokrwistych zabójców po tej stronie piekła. Ragnarok był jak migrena. Wszystko migotało tam z prędkością serii z karabinu maszynowego. Pod klubem znajdowały się lochy, w których bawili się wielbiciele sadomasochistycznych igraszek. Dalej było jeszcze. Ta mroczna wiadomość była równie subtelna, jak kula trafiająca w serce. Jaki ojciec, taki syn, jak Jack Lupino. Zdziwiłem się, że ktoś tutaj oddawał się lekturze. Książka nosiła tytuł Era mordu i burzy. Notatka na odwrocie mówiła o nordyckich mitach i o Ragnarok, końcu świata zwierzeń wikingów. Okropnej zimie, która skuje ziemię lodem, a ludzie wymordują się nawzajem. Pogoda za oknem faktycznie mogła sugerować, że to koniec świata. Zaczynałem też rozumieć, o co chodziło właścicielowi tego klubu. Mamy przyjemne lektury do poduszki, Necronomicon, Czary czy Raj Utracony. Nie brakowało też starych ksiąg o tajemniczo brzmiących tytułach Malleus Maleficarum i De Umbrarum Regni Novem Portis, opisujące okultyzm i piekło księgi z pentagramami na okładkach leżały wśród kaset z horrorami i akcesoriów spirytystycznych. Poważnie traktowałem z tego jedynie fakt, że Lupino traktuje to wszystko poważnie. Poświęcił sporo czasu na bliższe doznanie gościa z dołu. Znajdowało się przejście do urządzonego przez Lupino sanktuarium. Gorące powietrze wewnątrz stanowiło niewidzialny mur. Było aż gęste od zapachu kadzidła i jeszcze czegoś słodkawego, od czego to było źródło zgnilizny miasta. Lupino skrywał się gdzieś tutaj jak pająk czekający na ofiarę w sieci. Od oparu w powietrzu kręcił. Puncinello groził Lupino na piśmie. List podarto, widać było na nim krwawe odciski palców.
Mogą nie myśleć, że ktoś z naszych granią uczciwie. Weź się w garść, Jack. Prowadzimy interes. Nie chcę wysyłać trójcy, żeby cię postawili na nogi.
Trójca to czyściciele mafii. Najwyraźniej Lupino nie przejął się pogróżkami. Jack Lupino naprawdę był wariatem. Wszędzie walały się zapiski o tajemnych bzdurach, kaligrafowane krwią, chaotyczna lista demonów, diabłów i mrocznych bóstw.
Belzebubie, Asmodeuszu, Bafomecie, Lucyferze, Loki, Stulu, Lilith, Helio, ta krew jest dla was!
Lupino zamierzał zawrzeć z diabłem układ. Dusza w zamian za władzę i bogactwo. Wystarczy, że podpiszesz się swoją krwią. Jack Lupino zdecydowanie oszalał.
Lupino jest wilkiem. Jestem bestią. Jestem wilkiem, Fenrirem. Przynoszę koniec światu rządzonemu przez ludzi. Z ciałem upadłych aniołów oddany wam całkowicie.
Po zgiełku roku 2000 koniec świata stał się zwykłym banałem. Ale co ja mogłem wiedzieć? Domorosły mściciel, stający przeciw imperium zła. Wszystko jest subiektywne. Każdy miał własną apokalipsę. Nic nie wydaje się banałem, jeśli dotyczy ciebie bezpośrednio.
Jesteś tu, będziesz świadkiem końca czasu.
Wiedziałem, że w tej sprawie będzie jakiś haczyk. I nie brakowało tu haczyków. Lupino był naćpany po uszy i gotowy na 15 rund walki ze zmutowanym aligatorem. A potem zaczął wykrzykiwać swoje przerażające brednie, jakby wyjęte wprost z moich koszmarów.
Poznałem smak ciała upadłych aniołów. Posmakowałem zielonej krwi diabła. Płynie teraz w moich żyłach. Mój wzrok sięga poza świat skóry, architekturę krwi, strukturę szpiku. Śmierć nadchodzi. Ona nadchodzi, a za nią armię piekieł. Oto ostatnia zima. Jestem gotów zostać jej synem. Nadszedł jej czas. Każdy, kto stanie jej na drodze, musi umrzeć! Umrzesz! Zginiesz! Zginiesz teraz! Wszyscy...
Wolałem się upewnić, że tak zostanie. Walkiria potrafiła zamienić człowieka w kosmiczne zombie.
On już chyba nie żyje.
I wtedy to się stało.
Jednak żywy czy nie, to nie ten, co trzeba.
Pojawiła się niezwykła femme fatale, celując we mnie z pistoletu. Odwzajemniłem się tym samym. Liza Puncinello? Liza Puncinello była żoną ojca chrzestnego.
Mona Sachs, zła bliźniacza siostra Lisy.
Odbezpieczyłaś Gnata, zła bliźniaczko. Możesz zrobić komuś krzywdę.
To Lisa potrzebuje pomocy. Ja jestem profesjonalistką. Rozwaliłabym ciebie bez mrugnięcia okiem.
Jasne, a moje referencje znajdziesz wypisane na tym trupie.
Jack był w takim stanie, że nie mógł cię wrobić. Oboje szukamy tego samego drania. To Angelo Puncinello zamordował twojego przyjaciela i wciągnął cię w to wszystko.
Jesteś tego pewna?
Mam swoje źródła.
Nie mam pojęcia. Najpierw strzelam, potem pytam. Kto zapłacił za głowę arcydiabła?
On jest mój. Ten sadysta zapłaci za bicie swojej żony. Może wspólnie zajmiemy się tą sprawą?
Już się bałem, że tego nie zaproponujesz. Palec zaczął mi drętwieć.
Jaką whisky lubisz?
Wszystko jedno, byle bez środków nasennych.
Jesteś prawdziwym aniołem, Max.
To był dobry trunek. Miał słodkawy smak.
To nic osobistego. Po prostu nie chcę ryzykować, że dostaniesz szału i zabijesz także lisy.
Koszmar był taki sam jak zawsze. Przesuwające się w ciemnościach cienie stare i paskudne. Szaleńczy śmiech mordercy niósł w sobie ładunek straszliwych podtekstów. Gdzieś w oddali płakało dziecko.
Można się było tego domyśleć, gdy znaleźliśmy cię śpiącego przy trupie lupiny. Można ich zadźgać, pokroić, podziurawić, wysadzić w powietrze, spalić, zdezintegrować. Nieważne, co im zrobić.
Morderco, zabiłeś ją!
W prawdziwym świecie nigdy tak nie jest.
Przebudziłem się z koszmaru i w koszmarze mózg próbował rozsadzić mi głowę,
Max Payne. Masz fajne nazwisko.
a zabójca się uśmiechał.
Miło cię poznać. Jestem Franki Pałka Niagara.
Niagara? Bo gdy płaczesz, to wylewasz wodospad łez? On miał kij bejsbolowy, a ja byłem związany. Wkurzanie go było świetnym pomysłem.
Śmiech to zdrowie. Spójrz choćby na mnie. Uwielbiam kreskówki. Przemoc w kreskówkach to fascynująca sprawa. No, odpocznijmy chwilę. Muszę się odlać i strzelić piwko w barze. Ale nie martw się, na pewno wrócę. A potem się policzymy.
Za przyjemności trzeba płacić, draniu. Wytoczył się z pomieszczenia, zamykając drzwi na klucz. Wszyscy popełniają błędy. Mój nie polegał na wkurzeniu zbira z pałką. I tak by mnie obił. Błędem było to, że zaufałem dziewczynie z bronią. Bezmyślnie uwziąłem się na pierwszego lepszego wrednego typa, jakiego znalazłem, a powinienem zainteresować się kimś wyżej, głową rodziny Puncinello. Jakoś nie mogłem wściekać się na Monę. Chyba miałem słabość do ładnych buzi. Ale gdy ktoś traktuje twoją głowę kijem bejsbolowym, to trudno jest nie chować urazy. Zaciągnęli mnie do piwnic hotelu Jacka Lupino. Skopali mnie i pobili. Czułem się jak to krzesło, które właśnie połamałem. Miałem tylko kij Niagary, pomazany moją Franki zostawił swoją wizytówkę. Komiks z kapitanem Pałkarzem, tuż obok kanału pełnego trupów.
Lepiej nie zadzieraj z kapitanem Pałkarzem. Nawet mój największy wróg, rowerowa dziewczyna, dleje na sam mój widok. Aha!
Było ich tam wystarczająco dużo, żeby zawstydzić seryjnego zabójcę. Niebiescy przyjechali i odjechali. Pomazali podłogi kredą, a drzwi okleili żółtą taśmą. Gliniarze, którzy mieli pilnować tego miejsca, zostali zabici. Franki, jego chłopcy i ja mieliśmy hotel tylko dla siebie.
Bez jaj, daj spokój, nie żartuj.
Walkiria stanowi zagrożenie.
Szalona wiedźma. Szkoda, że jej nie słyszałeś. Ale był wrzask, jak ją chłopcy dorwali, gdy próbowała rozwalić szefa. Oj, to kiepsko. Trójce?
To gorsze od tego, co Franki robi z tą małpą na dole. Długo będzie umierać.
Mięśniak przy telefonie mówił o Monie. Trójca Puncinello nie była dobrą nowiną.
Ustalono, że wszystkie ofiary znalezione na terenie klubu Ragnarok to znani przestępcy, z których wielu miało we krwi znaczne ilości walkirii. Wiarygodne źródła twierdzą, że wśród zabitych jest także Max Payne, choć nie odnaleziono jeszcze jego ciała.
Wiarygodne źródła, czyli ktoś uznał, że ma mnie mafia i nie chciał, aby policja nadal węszyła. Dostaliby potem ciało w stanie ledwie umożliwiającym identyfikację i sprawa zostałaby zamknięta. Don Puncinello mógł być tym wiarygodnym źródłem informacji, tyle tylko, że miał nieaktualne informacje. Nie wystarczyło mu, że mnie wrobił. Chciał mnie jeszcze zabić. Było to dla niego tak ważne, że zostawił Frankiemu instrukcję na piśmie.
Max Payne musi zdechnąć jak pies za problemy, których narobił. Franki, wierzę, że zajmiesz się tą sprawą z należytą starannością.
Hotelowy bar był ostatnio dość popularny. Zgodnie z zapowiedzią Franki popijał tam piwo.
Jezu, jakim cudem się wydostałeś?
Znudziło mi się czekanie. Pomyślałem, że równie dobrze możemy dokończyć sprawę tutaj.
Zresztą...
Dziękuję. Co za wspaniała publiczność. Masz już dosyć? Ale ja i tak nie bawię się z dziewczynami. To niesprawiedliwe.
Zaraz po wyjściu z hotelu zauważyłem, że śledzi mnie duży, czarny Mercedes. Widziałem już ten samochód. Wówczas był zwiastunem niezłych eksplozji. Władimir wrócił.
Bum! Już nie żyjesz, Max.
Może bym się zaśmiał, gdybym tylko pamiętał, jak się to robi. Co to ma być? Zabawa w policjantów i złodziei? Jak coś do mnie masz, to się ustaw w kolejce.
Spokojnie, kolego. Robisz karierę w wiadomościach, wiesz? Uzbrojony i niebezpieczny. Mam dla ciebie propozycję nie do odrzucenia. Zawsze chciałem coś takiego powiedzieć.
To fałszywe oskarżenia, wrobili mnie.
To kwestia gustu. Na pewno masz powody, aby robić lub nie robić tego, czym się akurat zajmujesz. Chcesz mnie wysłuchać?
Słucham?
Zabawa Puncinello z Walkirią przysparza nam samych problemów, ale to nie wszystko. Jest taki typ, Boris Daj. Wykonywał dla mnie kiedyś parę zleceń. Jest kapitanem statku Charon. Ten cholerny zdrajca przyszedł na stronę Puncinello, a na statku trzyma nowoczesny sprzęt, broń i kilka moich rzeczy. Jeśli Puncinello przejmie ten ładunek, to znajdę się w poważnych tarapatach. Jeśli chcesz załatwić Puncinello, to będziesz potrzebował mocnych argumentów, a ja mogę ci je załatwić. Odzyskaj dla mnie ten statek, pozbywając się przy okazji zdrajcy. Znajdziesz tam dość broni, żeby zacząć własną wojnę. Wchodzisz w to?
Przejdźmy do rzeczy. Władimir to staromodny typ, miał swój honor i kodeks moralny, dzięki czemu był prawie równym gościem. W końcu nikt nie jest święty. Brukliński port przypominał labirynt zardzewiałych kontenerów i czających się w ciemnościach dźwigów. W taką noc myślało się o armii nieboszczyków w cementowych butach, którzy spali pod wodą. W portowym labiryncie nie było żadnego minotaura, ale gdzieś tam czekał Muerte, nie przyjechał tylko odwiedzić rodzinę. Dowody rzeczowe numer 1, 2 i 3. Walizka z forsą, karabin snajperski i koperta z jednym słowem wydrukowanym na kartce luksusowego papieru.
Burmistrz.
To nie wyglądało na mafijne zlecenie. Było zbyt zimne i konkretne. Rdza już dawno zajęła się burtami frachtowca. Borys Dime zapewne był na pokładzie. Musiałem wykończyć połowę jego załogi, żeby dostać się do trapu. Broń leżała pewnie w ładowni, razem ze szczurami i brudną wodą.
Dime? Mówi Angelo Puccinello.
Angie, powiedz mi, ile zapłaciłeś Borysowi? Pewnie nie było tego mało.
Max Payne?
Bystry jesteś.
Już po tobie, śmieciu.
Czy aby nie mylisz mnie z Borysem? Ale masz rację, musimy się niedługo spotkać i pogadać. Wkurzanie Puncinello było niebezpieczne, ale gdy ktoś się wścieka, zaczyna popełniać błędy. Wiem coś o tym. Chciałem wkurzyć Puncinello na tyle, żeby się potknął, najlepiej wpadając wprost do swojego grobu.
Masz wszystko, czego ci potrzeba.
Owszem.
Jestem twoim dłużnikiem. Jeśli czegoś potrzebujesz,
To moja sprawa. Gdy skończę z Puncinello, nie będzie już nikomu sprawiał kłopotów.
Jasna sprawa. Jeśli znajdziesz się w opałach, wystarczy, że zagwizdziesz. To może być początek pięknej przyjaźni.
Naprawdę jara cię taka filmowa gadka? Nawet z takimi giwerami nie dostałbym Puncinello w jego willi. Miałem tylko nadzieję, że będzie chciał mnie zobaczyć błagającego na kolanach o życie. Mówi Max Payne. Chce się dogadać.
Payne, już po tobie.
Wszyscy mi to mówią. Mam twój statek i ładunek. Chcę się z tobą spotkać. Musisz się trochę wysilić.
Znasz moją restaurację?
Tak, znam.
Za godzinę.
Knajpa Puncinello widziała już lepsze czasy. Śnieg sypał niczym popiół ze spalonego nieba, ale to było na zewnątrz. Jednak w restauracji też miało się zrobić gorąco. Wiedziałem, że wiele oczekuję, licząc na pojawienie się Puncinello, ale nadzieja... Władimir zauważył moje sygnały dymne. Mercedes czekał gotowy do jazdy. Syreny były coraz bliżej.
Siadasz? Odrzucimy cię do willi Puncinello.
Może być.
Gdy już skończysz, daj znać. Przyda mi się taki fachowiec.
Będę o tym pamiętał. Noc była mroźna. Światła w ogrodzie migotały nerwowo, rozświetlając na chwilę płatki śniegu spadające z nieba. Słyszałem różne opowieści. Trójce stanowiło 3 psycholi, którzy powiesiliby głowy swoich ofiar na bramie posiadłości, gdyby tylko kapo im na to pozwolił. Puncinello chciał mnie dostać, a dostanie ode mnie. Mój podstęp polegał na tym, że nie było żadnego podstępu, chociaż w filmach wygląda to inaczej. Żadnych zasad, żadnej mantry, żadnego planu działania. Nie liczył się spryt czy umiejętności. Chodziło o chaos i łód szczęścia, a jeśli komuś wydawało się inaczej, to był głupcem. Chodziło o przetrwanie za wszelką cenę, tak długo, jak to tylko było możliwe. Ktoś uprzejmy pozostawił otwarte tylne drzwi i załatwił wartowników. Coś mi mówiło, że to Mona. Wiedziałem, że aby dostać Puncinello, musiałem pozbyć się trójcy. Widziałem listę ich grzechów, miała grubość książki telefonicznej. Nikt nie ujdzie stąd z życiem. Za mną wtargnęło do środka paraliżujące zimno nocy. W pokojach na górze trójca tańczyła w rytm swoich morderczych serc i z krwią ofiar na ustach. Vince Maniano, Piłat Providence alias Wielki Brat oraz Joe Ponurak Salem. Pistolet w mojej dłoni był jak bryła lodu. Mroził skórę i kości. Komuś nie odpowiadała gościnność pana domu. Komuś, kto lubił odrobinę dramatyzmu, zdołał wydostać się z celi i poradzić sobie z wartownikami. Znów stawiałem na Monę. Miałem tylko nadzieję, że była na tyle dobra, aby wiedzieć, kiedy się wycofać z gry i że zrobiła to, zanim wpadła na trójcę. Choć Liza Puncinello bawiła się w czary. Karty tarota leżące na stole pasowały do tego obrazka. Nie był to mój ulubiony rodzaj kart, ale chętnie spojrzałem, co ułożyła pani Puncinello. Pierwszą kartą była wieża. Może chodziło o tę willę. Dalej poszło łatwo. Diabeł to pan domu, natomiast śmierć to ja, idący po niego.
Jesteś prawdziwym aniołem, Max.
Nie wiedziałem, czy to Mona, czy jej siostra. Ciało było w kiepskim stanie. Sukinsyn tym razem naprawdę się postarał. Ten widok przypominał mi ciało innej kobiety, leżące na innym łóżku. Przypomniał mi przewróconą kołyskę.
Max Payne.
Słucham?
Alfred Wooden. Masz towarzystwo. Uzbrojony śmigłowiec właśnie wylądował. Musisz się pośpieszyć.
Im więcej, tym weselej.
Pod moimi drzwiami. Szybciej. Idzie po mnie. Pośpieszcie się. Proszę.
Słyszałem, jak Puncinello błaga o pomoc przez telefon. Mogłeś się pożegnać z kolegami. To była łatwizna. Gdy wszedłem do pokoju, prawie zemdlał ze strachu.
Poczekaj. Robiłem tylko to, co mi kazali. Nie mogłem odmówić. Ona jest kimś ważnym? Może z rządu? Sam nie wiem.
Chciał dokupić garść piasku do klepsydry, która odmierzała jego czas. Ale ja nie sprzedawałem piasku.
Nie! Nic mu nie powiedziałem!
Nie ruszaj się!
Gra skończona, Payne.
Wiedziałem, kiedy wróg ma przewagę. Pora zmienić strategię. Tajemnicza wiedźma przypominała barakudę. Wysłannika piekieł na wysokich obcasach, z karabinem w rękach i armią garniturowców za plecami.
Jak miło. 2 pieczenie na jednym ogniu.
Wiedziałem, że prędzej czy później na siebie wpadniemy.
Panie Payne, nadszedł czas, aby poznał pan działanie mojego specyfiku. Bądź grzeczny.
Szczęście okazało się dziwką, a ja klientem bez portfela.
Skończyliśmy, panowie. Zabierzcie mnie do Cold Steel.
Wstrzyknęła mi śmiertelną dawkę walkirii. Czułem, jak zielony ogień pożera mój mózg. Zamienili się w parę. Załatwili mnie. Nie miałem szans. Wiedźma równie dobrze mogła przystawić mi gnata do głowy i nacisnąć spust. Otoczyły mnie cienie i obite twarze żądne zemsty. Znali moje słabości i chcieli mnie dostać. Podłoga zamieniła się w zielony wir. Spadłem. Morderco, zabiłeś ją!
Coś przydarzyło mi się dzisiaj w biurze. Dostałam dziwną notatkę, chyba o wikingach.
Kochanie, muszę lecieć. Opowiesz mi o tym wieczorem.
Miłego dnia, kochanie.
Dziury po kulach czerwieniły się jak rubiny, a krew lśniła na jej jasnej skórze. Była taka piękna. Zabójca się uśmiechał.
Ciało upadłych aniołów.
Zielony koszmar powoli się kończył, zostawiając w mojej duszy mroczne plamy, których nie da się zmyć. Czułem się jak trup. Byłem w szoku. Obudziłem się zlany zimnym potem, śmiertelnie zmęczony. Było mi niedobrze. Leżałem w kałuży własnych wymiocin. Zanim świat zwariował, ta wiedźma powiedziała: zabierzcie mnie do Cold Steel. To była jedyna wskazówka, jaką miałem. Całą wieczność zbierałem się do kupy. Gdy już odżyłem, pojechałem prosto do odlewni Cold Steel za miastem. Sporo się tu działo, jak na tak mroźną noc. Jeździły ciężarówki i biegali ludzie. Miałem przewagę nad tą wiedźmą. Sądziła, że mnie zabiła i nie spodziewała się mojej wizyty. Czas ruszać. Męcząca podróż wprawiła mnie w szalony nastrój. Adrenalina rozsadzała mi żyły. Zataczałem się, idąc po zamarzniętym dachu odlewni, wśród padającego śniegu i wyjącego wiatru. Byłem jak ninja obdarzony mocą kung fu. Poważnie, a nawet byłem supermanem, gotowym wpaść przez świetlik i rozwalić wszystko. Niemal opuszczone tereny przemysłowe, w samym środku pustkowia. Odlewnia była doskonałym przyczółkiem działalności przestępczej. W środku roztopiony metal wrzał i kipiał jak mikstura czarownicy.
Nie.
Niebezpieczne warunki, wyjątkowo silna śnieżyca. W historii miasta samochody utknęły w zaspach. Opady śniegu. Prognozą taka pogoda ma się utrzymać.
Śnieg sypał z nocnego nieba jak konfetti na diabelskiej paradzie. Śnieżyca trwała w najlepsze.
Ogłaszam alarm. W ośrodku jest intruz. Powtarzam, w ośrodku D6 jest intruz. Rozpocząć operację truposz.
Ten wojskowy żargon w radio mógł oznaczać tylko jedno. Zamierzali zniszczyć dowody i zniknąć. Byłem tak blisko. Ukryta prawda czekała za rogiem. Kryły wszystkie ekrany, z wyjątkiem jednego. Jeden ekran pokazywał windę oznaczoną D6. Gdzieś przede mną, za piecami, w samym sercu zakładu. Czułem się jak detektyw z filmu. Bogart w roli Marlowa albo sama Speeda szukającego sokoła maltańskiego, aby wyjaśnić wszelkie tajemnice. Idąc po śladach, zamierzałem dotrzeć do ostatecznego objawienia, nawet jeśli równocześnie dotarłbym do zimnego grobu.
Nie możecie tego zrobić. Moi ludzie ciągle są w środku.
Może wiesz, czemu to nazwano operacja truposz?
Chyba już nie żyje.
Myślę, że już nie żyje.
Do dzieła.
Uwaga personel. Uruchomiono procedurę samozniszczenia. Nastąpi zniszczenie D6. Natychmiast ewakuować kompleks.
Pod odlewnią był stary wojskowy bunkier. Wojskowy znak na podłodze wydawał się znajomy. Widziałem 1000 jego odmian na ścianach miejskich budynków. Tyle, że ze strzykawką zamiast miecza. Projekt Valhalla. V jak Walkiria. V jak Valhalla. Zaczęło to przypominać szaloną teorię spiskową. W chwili śmierci korzystał z komputera. Zginął na stanowisku pracy, a jego kod widniał na ekranie.
Uruchomiono procedurę samozniszczenia. Proszę udać się natychmiast do
Dzięki.
najbliższych wyjść
Już myślałem, że tam zginę.
Musisz mnie przeprowadzić przez komorę odkażania.
Zwariowałeś? Mowy nie ma. To wszystko zaraz wyleci w powietrze.
Albo to zrobisz, albo wrócisz do celi. Wybieraj.
Dobrze, dobrze, zrobię to.
Ściśle tajne. Projekt Valhalla. Armia Stanów Zjednoczonych. Sieć Yggdrasil. Valhalla to według mitologii nordyckiej niebiańskie miejsce, do którego trafiali po śmierci najwięksi wojownicy, aby ucztować i bez końca ćwiczyć się w wojennym rzemiośle, a ich rany cudownym sposobem natychmiast się goiły. Walkirie to służki boga Odyna, które zanosiły do Walhalli dusze najodważniejszych wikingów. Rok 1991. Celem badań jest stworzenie substancji chemicznej, która ma zwiększyć wytrzymałość i morale piechoty. Rok 1995. Wyniki niezadowalające. Projekt anulowano.
Ktoś postanowił kontynuować ten chory eksperyment bez zgody rządu.
Nastąpił przeciek informacji na temat projektu. Za wszelką cenę trzeba usunąć ten problem. Przepustka czerwona wydana przez szefa projektu. Test polowy: podwoić dawkę wszystkim obiektom, obserwować i analizować ich zachowanie na terenie miejskim.
Terenem tym był mój dawny adres w New Jersey. Wpisu dokonano 3 lata temu. Gdy już sądzisz, że przeżyłeś największy horror, sytuacja się pogarsza. Jak mogłem uciszyć ten wewnętrzny głosik mówiący mi, że powinienem się cieszyć, że teraz tym bardziej miałem prawo do zemsty za wszelką cenę? Głosik dowodził niezbicie, że byłem przeklęty. Po ułożeniu układanki wyłaniał się ten sam obraz. Szalony morderca o zielonych oczach stojący za plecami. Niczym urzeczywistniony koszmar. Szaleńcy, którzy zabili moją rodzinę, byli królikami doświadczalnymi projektu Valhalla. Wystarczyło iść śladem trupów. Wszystko wskazywało na nią. Na pannę Walkirię. Odlewnia zamieniła się w ogniste piekło, a wszystkie ślady poszły z dymem. Zgubiłem trop i chyba 1 000 000 lat nie spałem. Zaczynałem przypominać szkielet. Przy życiu utrzymywały mnie tygodniowe pączki. Były paliwem, które rozpalało szalony piec w moim umyśle. Nie pamiętałem, kiedy ostatnio widziałem słońce. Ciągle pracowałem na nocnej zmianie. Gdy zapadał zmrok, Nowy Jork przestawał przypominać miasto z piosenki Sinatry. Źle się działo nocą na ulicach mrocznego Nowego Jorku. Siedziałem w całodobowej knajpie, wlewając w siebie litry kawy, gdy dzięki wiadomości od BB znów znalazłem trop.
Co do diabła stało się na Roscoe Street? Max, teraz mają mnie na celowniku, musimy o tym pogadać, ustalić jakiś plan działania. O 2:30 w garażu QR Communication.
Im dłużej myślałem o śmierci Alexa, tym bardziej wyglądało to na zdradę. Mogłem się domyślić. BB mnie sprzedał, a teraz chciał dokończyć robotę. Garaż wyglądał na wymarły. BB przyszedł w szytym na miarę garniturze, ze złotym zegarkiem i spinkami do mankietów. Gliniarza zwykle nie stać na coś takiego.
Maksiu!
Aż ociekał słodyczą. Był winny jak diabli. Co właściwie oznacza BB? Bezwzględne bydle.
No już, nie bądź taki, zapal sobie cygaro.
Nie palę.
Max, nawet nie masz pojęcia, w jak wielkie gówno wdepnąłeś. Ogromne, nie masz pojęcia.
Chyba jednak jesteś sprzedajnym gliną, który wystawił swojego partnera. Tak samo jak tych bandziorów w metrze. Założę się, że z Aleksem było tak samo. Traktowałeś to jak osobistą zemstę.
Nie wygrasz tego, Max.
Nie, ale mogę się upewnić, że ty też nie. BB okazał się kolejnym wrednym typem. Skorumpowany glina, tchórzliwy tak, że wolał nasłać na mnie swoich zbirów, a
Docierają do nas meldunki o pożarze w rezydencji Westchester, która należy do Angelo Puncinello, rzekomego ojca rodziny mafijnej Puncinello. Wbrew wcześniejszym oświadczeniom policja twierdzi, że Max Payne nadal znajduje się na wolności, kontynuując krucjatę przeciwko mafii. Jemu też przypisuje się to podpalenie.
nie przypominam sobie, żebym coś podpalał, chociaż pamiętam płomienie. Tak?
Max Payne.
A co ci do tego?
Mówi Alfred Wooden. Mogę ci podać nazwisko twojego przeciwnika. Natychmiast przyjdź do budynku Asgard. Czekamy na ciebie.
Czekał na mnie na schodach starego budynku.
Panie Payne, wejdźmy do środka. Chcemy zaraz zaczynać.
Chcemy?
Wbrew powszechnej opinii tę budowlę wzniesiono 2 lata wcześniej niż ratusz. Tym samym jest najstarszym funkcjonującym budynkiem miejskim u stóp mostu bruklińskiego.
Poważnie? Stary bawił się w przewodnika, prowadząc mnie przez pogrążony w mroku hol. Czekały na mnie odpowiedzi, których szukałem.
Panie Payne, przedstawiam moich kolegów z tak zwanego wewnętrznego kręgu.
No, oglądaliście się archiwum X.
Widział pan archiwum projektu Valhalla? Możemy dorzucić kilka informacji i uzupełnić luki w aktach. Wszyscy braliśmy udział w początkowej fazie realizacji tego projektu podczas wojny w Zatoce Perskiej.
A gdzie haczyk?
Zależy nam bardzo na ujawnieniu całej sprawy, ale mamy związane. Oto Nicole Horn jest kluczową postacią projektu Valhalla. Gdy odcięto nam fundusze, nie chciała przerwać prac. Wiedziała, co ma w rękach. Nicole Horn jest prezesem Aesir Corporation. Ponad połowa miasta siedzi u niej w kieszeni. Trzeba działać po cichu. Jeśli będzie chciał pan to ujawnić, wszystkiemu zaprzeczymy. Trzeba się jej pozbyć. Potem możemy pana chronić. Wszelkie oskarżenia znikną.
Ten moment wybrali garniturowcy, aby wparować do środka. Rzekome zwłoki Alfreda Woodena wstały, w cudowny sposób budząc się ze śmiertelnego snu. Wooden sprawiał wrażenie zadowolonego. W krainie ślepców jednooki jest królem. Nie wiem, jak to zrobił, ale był to sprytny sposób na wycofanie się ze złożonych obietnic. Jego opowieść pasowała do układanki, więc pewnie była prawdziwa.
A co pan sądzi o opiniach, że Max Payne wyświadcza w ten sposób przysługę naszemu miastu?
W tej swojej krucjacie posunął się za daleko. Oszalał i trzeba go powstrzymać. I zrobimy to.
To był komisarz Jim Bravura z nowojorskiej policji.
Nicole Horn szantażem wymusiła milczenie członków wewnętrznego kręgu. Do taśmy dołączono napisaną na luksusowym papierze notkę z żądaniem. Przypomniałem sobie o Candy Down, nagrywającej numerki z klientami i sprzedającej te dzieła. Perwersyjne zabawy nie były pewnie najgorszym grzechem Woodena, ale czułem, że po wszystkim przyda mi się dodatkowe zabezpieczenie. Przygotował iście wojskową odprawę. Najważniejsze części budynku Aesir Corporation zaznaczył na czerwono. Biuro pani prezes znajdowało się na samej górze, tuż pod jej apartamentem. Windami sterował komputer ochrony, będący częścią głównego systemu umieszczonego w podziemiach. Wieżowiec był strzeżony niczym forteca.
Aesir Corporation nadal rośnie w siłę i osiąga znakomite wyniki na giełdzie. Eksperci dostrzegają jednak zagrożenia związane z takim powodzeniem firmy. Niektórzy stwierdzili nawet, że Aesir Corporation stanie się jeszcze większym monopolistą niż Microsoft.
Śniłem o zemście. Sny te zawsze były koszmarami. Za każdym razem byłem blisko i zawalałem.
Rozwalić go. Strzelać tak, żeby zabić. Zakończmy wreszcie tę sprawę.
Moje podejście do sprawy nie było zbyt oryginalne. Robiono tak już wcześniej. Oko za oko. Podstawowa zasada zemsty. Stara jak świat i wciąż aktualna. Najważniejsza reguła zabójstwa z premedytacją. Nie robić z tego osobistej krucjaty. Jednak zwykle tak się właśnie działo. W moim wypadku także. Spędziłem trochę czasu jeżdżąc po zasypanym śniegiem mieście. Nie śpieszyłem się, wiedziałem, co mam robić. Myślałem o tym i pozwoliłem, aby wzbierał we mnie gniew. Gdy byłem już gotów, zaparkowałem kradziony samochód przed głównym wejściem do budynku Azir Corporation. Wysiadłem, wszedłem do środka i się zaczęło. Miałem w pogotowiu kulę z wypisanym nazwiskiem Nicole Horn. Miałem 10 000 kul z jej nazwiskiem. Miała hipernowoczesne systemy ochrony oraz dość najemników i broni, aby rozpocząć III wojnę światową. Nie bałem się. Nowy Jork zniknął za zasłoną śniegu. Przekroczyłem próg i znalazłem się w jej królestwie. Lśniącym, zgrabnym i bezdusznym królestwie ze szkła i stali. Pełnym kolorowych kart dostępu, wykrywaczy metalu i systemu. Mona, nieźle wyglądasz.
Max, musimy przestać tak na siebie wpadać.
Prędzej piekło zamarznie, niż pozwolę, żeby powstrzymał mnie jakiś glina od narkotyków. Panno Saks!
Spokojnie, Max. Jesteś miłym gościem, a ja takich nie zabijam.
Sama też nie jesteś zła.
Co innego Puncinello. Horn chciała go zabić, żeby zerwać swoje powiązania z mafią. On zasługiwał na śmierć.
To samo dotyczy jej. To ona za tym wszystkim stoi. Sprawa jej siostry działała na moją korzyść. Wiedziałem, jak żądne zemsty są duchy.
Max!
Rozległ się strzał i Mona osunęła się niemal w zwolnionym tempie. Była miłą dziewczyną, a nie zimną zabójczynią. Teraz jednak była tylko zimnym trupem. Prywatna armia Horn przypominała fanatyków religijnych lub samurajów. Gdy winda wróciła, Mony nie było w środku. Pozostało po niej wiele krwi, ale bez ciała. Po raz ostatni coś mi zaświtało w głowie. Nigdy jeszcze moje myśli nie były tak klarowne, jakby gdzieś nade mną rozwiały się burzowe chmury, odsłaniając... Obok drukarki znalazłem stos luksusowego papieru. Komputer Horn mógł ujawnić przestępcze plany, strategie światowej dominacji, raporty szpiegowskie, nielegalne podsłuchy i internetową pornografię. Do wyboru, do koloru. Ale mnie już to zwisało. Miałem tego dosyć. Kirie były ponoć uskrzydlonymi dziewicami niosącymi dusze wojowników do nieba. Okazało się jednak, że to demony niosące ludzi do piekła. W narkotyku czaił się diabeł. Wiedziałem to, bo zdążyłem go poznać. A teraz zamierzałem ją zabić. Królową podziemia, która dzięki forsie z handlu narkotykiem chciała znaleźć się odrobinę bliżej nieba. Nie błagała, nie próbowała mnie przekupić. Wiedziała, honor zabójcy, my idący na śmierć. Oboje wiedzieliśmy, jak się to kończy, bólem i cierpieniem.
A wszystko przez to, że twoja żona wetknęła nos w nie swoje sprawy.
Policja jechała po mnie. Odgłos syren był równie wyraźny, co głos sumienia.
Trudno uwierzyć, że dotarłeś tak daleko. Gdy tu przyjadą, znajdą już tylko twoje zwłoki. Powstrzymajcie go! I córki była konieczna. Stało się. Już ich nie ożywisz, więc twoje działania niczego nie naprawią.
Przyjąłem. Próbuję wylądować. Będzie ciężko.
wystrzał był jak wykrzyknik, który podsumował wszystko, co doprowadziło mnie aż tutaj. Zdjąłem palec ze spustu. I tak to się skończyło. I tak się to skończyło. Śnieżyca wydawała się słabnąć. Postrzępione chmury odsłoniły gwiazdy.
Maxie Payne, tu komisarz Jim Brawura z policji. Budynek jest otoczony. Rzuć broń i połóż się z rękami za głową.
Odrobinę bliżej nieba. Głosy policjantów zdawały się odległe i przytłumione.
Stój! Policja! Nie ruszaj się!
Duchy przestały mnie dręczyć. Pode mną Nowy Jork lśnił jak brylant na czarnym aksamicie.
Ależ mieliśmy z tobą... Zabierzcie go na komendę!
Słyszałeś?
Wooden też tam był. Stał w tłumie, na uboczu. To wszystko nie skończy się, dopóki on nie wyda poleceń. Ale wydaje, byłem tego pewien, lepiej, żeby to zrobił. Wooden uśmiechnął się z zadowoleniem. To był uśmiech zwycięzcy. Było nas dwóch. Głosy policjantów zdawały się odległe i przytłumione.
Stój! Policja! Nie ruszaj się!
Duchy przestały mnie dręczyć. Pode mną Nowy Jork lśnił jak brylant na czarnym aksamicie.
Ależ mieliśmy z tobą... Zabierzcie go na komendę!
Słyszałeś?
Wooden też tam był. Stał w tłumie, na uboczu. To wszystko nie skończy się, dopóki on nie wyda poleceń. Ale wydaje, byłem tego pewien, lepiej, żeby to zrobił. Wooden uśmiechnął się z zadowoleniem. To był uśmiech zwycięzcy. Było nas dwóch.
I am Max Payne. My wife and daughter were murdered. It had something to do with the designer drug V. I transferred from the NYPD to the DEA. Went undercover to find their killers. I got too close. I was framed for murder. With nothing to lose, I went after the Mafia during the worst winter storm in a century. My first stop was Vinny Gagnetti, a lowlife in the habit of taking his frustrations out on underage call girls. I left him bleeding in an alley after I'd gotten what I wanted out of him. I met Mona Sachs in a gothic nightclub, Ragnarok. She was a hired killer. We were after the same man, her sister's sadistic husband. I was drawn to her for all the wrong reasons. I made a deal with Vladimir Lem. The Russian was a smooth operator. He helped me get to the mob boss I was after, but I was in over my head. The government was involved. A mystery man called Alfred Woden told me the name of my real enemy, Nicole Horn. Woden and Horn were both members of a secret society, the Inner Circle. She was behind V, behind everything. While working for the DA, my wife had accidentally seen papers that incriminated Horn. Woden promised to take care of the charges against me if I took Horn out. Deputy Chief Jim Bravura of the NYPD was trailing me by the empty shell casings that I left behind. Gunshots made me deaf to the sirens, but they couldn't drown the sobs of my dead wife. Mona sided with me against Horn. She took a bullet for that. Her body disappeared behind closing elevator doors. I killed Horn. I gave myself up to the police. I had enough evidence against Woden to know that he'd keep his promise. I lied to myself that it was over. I was still alive. My loved ones were still dead. It wasn't over.
God, I turned out to be such a damsel in distress.
They were all dead. Love kills. Did I love her? Was there a choice? The past is a gaping hole. You try to run from it. The more you run, the deeper, more terrible it grows behind you. Its edges yawning at your heels. Your only chance is to turn around and face it.
We are at the scene. Repeat, we are at the scene.
But it's like looking down into the grave of your love.
Check the area. Hold your fire.
Or kissing the mouth of a gun, a bullet trembling in its dark nest, ready to blow your head off.
We're losing him. Multiple gunshot wounds. Pupils blown, head trauma. God only knows what else. He's in shock. Start 2 large bore IVs, get him to ICU. He's not responding. This guy is a train wreck. We're losing him.
When I woke up in the hospital earlier tonight, I thought it couldn't get any worse. I opened my eyes, and everything slid into focus. She was dead. I was hurt. My crime, what I had done, was like a hungry pit behind me. I had to run, get as far away from it as possible. The world was out of joint. I was hallucinating. I had to get away.
Max, you're clear.
Max, dearest of all my friends.
Payne? You need to get out of here in the morning.
Max, 911.
Sorry, I broke you.
Run! Run!
What are you still afraid of? What do you want from me?
He's as good as dead.
Freeze, NYPD!
Found him.
She's one of them. She's here to kill me.
Back off, Payne.
Winterson!
Payne! You're not going anywhere. What happened out there? You did it. Eternal affairs was breathing down my neck. Did you do it? You killed her.
No, I can't.
Bullshit!
What the hell?
They were after me. It was my fault. You can't run from your past. You'll end up running in circles. Until you fall back down to the same hole you were trying to escape from. Only the hole's grown deeper. I had tried to run from it, edit it out. Winterson was dead. I was a murderer. A false start. The hospital bed wasn't the beginning. It was past the point of no return. A fatal choice already made, and it would get worse before the end. The past is a puzzle, like a broken mirror. As you piece it together and cut yourself, your image keeps shifting, and you change with it. It could destroy you, drive you mad. It could set you free.
You, inside. Drop your weapons and come out with your hands above your head.
You'll see the choices you didn't know you'd made, like staying at work late to chat with a friend, instead of hurrying home to your family.
Fan out, people! Circle around! Cover all the exits!
Kissing her, I think of the cold laws of cause and effect.
Where are those extra units? Call the Central! We need every available unit here now!
I am afraid, but I start again from the beginning. Trace my own steps to the scene of the crime. I had wanted to be punished for what I had done, but Alfred Woden had kept his word. With his influence, ridiculously, I had emerged from my history of violence unscathed. A hero. I didn't thank him. I couldn't stomach it. I left the DEA. I went back to where I had started out. Back to the job. The NYPD.
Reported shots fired in the warehouse there, acknowledged.
It's mine. I'm on it.
10-4.
It wasn't a call for a homicide detective, but I knew the address. The warehouse belonged to Vladimir Lem. He was connected to organized crime. We went back a while, like brothers caught on opposite sides in a civil war. His words. I need backup. Unknown number of armed perps inside. Possible hostage situation.
10-4, backup is on its way.
I'm going in.
Please! Freeze!
NYPD!
Whoa, easy, officer, easy. Just cleaning the place. Come on, officer, it's all legit. I work for the squeaky cleaning company.
You didn't hear anything suspicious just now?
No. Oh, wait! You mean the gun workshop upstairs?
Take me there. Move.
Sure, officer, if that's what you want. Enough chit-chat. Finish her!
Wait! The mob guys attacked us! I have no beef with you guys! You took them out! Listen, I work for Vladimir!
Honey, you work for no one.
What do you want? We can...
NYPD, drop him!
Finish her!
Oh, God, no!
Like all the bad things in my life, it started with the death of a woman. I couldn't save her.
Come on, come on! Finally.
Mona?
Max, we gotta stop meeting like this.
Max! You all right?
I'm okay, damn it.
Hey, we're working together on this.
You got sloppy, Payne. You screwed up. It's unacceptable that she's dead. You can do better.
I played it as business as usual. But everything had changed the moment those elevator doors opened to reveal Mona. Annie Finn was a licensed gunsmith, licensed dealer in firearms.
Right. The property owned by Vladimir Lem. 3 groups. 1, DOAs who had connections to Russian OC.
Identified as Finn's employees.
2, the Mafia. And 3, the clowns wearing the cleaning company jumpsuits.
They mentioned a name, Kaufman.
This one's evil. It has only started. I don't like it. I don't like it a bit. It's yours, Payne. It makes no sense. For you, Winterson, homicide, Sebastian Gate. It's gonna be all over the news.
The senator?
Winterson was the ideal. What the job was all about. Someone to look up to. Bravura knew it too.
We got lucky. There's an eyewitness.
She hovered over my shoulder, whispering warnings. I didn't want to listen. Mona was the suspect in Winterson's case. I didn't tell them I had seen her. I wanted to stall. Maybe it was because she was alive when everyone else kept dying on me. Survivor's guilt washed away.
Detective Winterson's phone.
Give me that.
Your boyfriend.
The computer search on the squeaky cleaning company and Kaufman had come up empty. I needed to talk to Vlad, get his version. Be the bearer of bad news on Annie Finn. Vlad had bought the old Ragnarok nightclub. He was renovating it into a trendy restaurant, Vodka. Mona's appearance had triggered a dislocation, schizophrenia. I felt elation, but with it, fear that all the past evils had come along for the ride.
Vlad!
Max! 911! Bad guys with big guns! They've got me pinned down at the entrance hall! Could use some help! Could use it now!
I had to find another way to reach Vlad. No time to call backup. My case had a life of its own. I got in through the back door.
He's alone! Stop him!
How do you like it now?
Die, Russian! Fucking die already!
You're not even trying!
Hang on, Vlad.
Max!
I'm coming.
No, Payne! Not him! Fuck! 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 What are you waiting for? Circle around and kill him! Kill the cop! Payne! You fucking pay for this Russian, you fucking pay!
My hero! You saved my life! I could kiss you!
Vinny Gognitti, a criminal mastermind?
He is wiping out everyone he sees as competition on the black market gun trade. The mafia underboss has made a deal with someone powerful.
What was it you did for a living again?
Scout's honor, detective. I have mended my ways, evolved to a higher level. Vodka will be the best restaurant in the city. I'll be rich and famous. Annie was a princess. They killed her for no reason.
You hurt your hand just now?
A hot date yesterday. Can I tempt you?
Let's pretend I'm on duty. Home, sweet home. Something in the night felt like a door had been opened, an echo of the past, an old monster snapping its eyes open in the depths of my brain. Closing your eyes forces you to look at the darkness inside.
And now, address unknown.
I hadn't slept in a long time. When I did, my dreams were nightmares.
I was trapped in a nightmare. My evil double had taken my girlfriend.
In a nightmare, every choice you make is a wrong one.
Following him, I had somehow slipped into a twisted, alternate reality. Noir, York City.
I would wake up at night, afraid that day was a dream I'd forget.
My double was John Mira. He was the devil incarnate, a fallen angel.
The flesh of fallen angels.
He was a serial killer. He had framed me for his murder.
Max is here now. You know Max. I'll call you when it's over.
We need to hit the place now. Payne's in there.
They know that you know. You must run.
Max Payne! Drop your weapons and come out with your hands above your head! This is your final warning! Run, Payne, run! We are gonna...
You don't need a lawyer. Just tell us what you did.
Payne, you're done. Everything you say will be used against you.
What are you hiding? She's alive, isn't she?
People get near you, they die. You killed your family. You killed them all.
Confess.
Do I get my phone call?
You already got it.
When you're waking up, the world is a blur. What was clear in a dream suddenly makes no sense. No surreal rescues, no easy, magic way out. But you are awake. I had woken up to a knock at my door. Mona, I was wondering when you'd show up.
Max, I'm not here to kill you. Aren't you going to ask me in? You are in danger. Both of us are. There's a contract out on us.
There's no us in this. You're a murder suspect. I should take you in. I was hiding behind the badge. The real thing is never what you think it will be.
Sniper!
They found me. This was a mistake.
Wait, Mona!
I had found the sniper's hideout. The room was full of surveillance equipment. They had been spying on me for days, weeks, months even. My every action observed, recorded, analyzed. The place was the proof every paranoiac dreams of. Home is where your heart is.
Simple, not like in a movie where the hero gets a chance to disarm the bomb.
Once upon a time, it had been a house in the suburbs.
He opens the door, and boom!
Now, nothing was left of it. I wasn't happy about the way the cleaners were doing their job.
Night, it's a late goodbye. Hey, hey!
NYPD. I need the code to the 7th floor door.
Sure, I know it. Wait, oh yeah, 667. Neighbor of the beast, get it?
Yeah, I get it. The explosion in my apartment had started a fire. The flames couldn't burn away my past. They only made the shadows behind me leap higher. I had to get down to the street.
They hit you home? It's like a friggin' kindergarten out there. What next? A kid with a bag full of guns and a head full of video games turns the house into a shooting gallery. Breaks my heart. What the hell's going on?
With me, he meant. I had my doubts about the cleaners spying on me, about Mona. According to Vladimir Lem, the mob captain Vincent Gognitti is behind the hits. Seems he's made a deal with an unknown third party. Maybe the cleaners, I don't know. Something doesn't fit. If it's true, I've been added on Gognitti's list. I came close to lying to Bravura. I told myself I needed to find out the facts first before others could screw up the evidence, but that was an excuse. Mona had gotten under my skin. I couldn't close my eyes to any of it anymore. It was more important than the job. She had tried to reach me, left her number. Risky leaving your number at the police station.
Trace the call and you'll see I'm talking to you from Hong Kong.
Winterson.
I'll give you my address. Make sure you're not followed.
Max, what's going on?
What do you mean?
Don't do anything stupid.
Mona's place was a closed-down funhouse based on a 90s TV show. The show's cancellation had been the kiss of death to it. Little wonder. Of your life. You're a lucky man if you can laugh at the joke. Luck and I weren't on speaking terms. Or maybe the place was just too lame to be funny.
I'll tell you one thing, Mona, you're no singer.
You've switched tactics. We need to talk.
Bring me a towel, will you? Now that you're here, you can watch my back while I get dressed.
All she had told me was that someone wanted us dead. The way she was acting, I was the only one in danger here. You'll have to give me a lot more than that.
The inner circle.
What of it?
The secret society is after everyone who knows of their existence.
Come off it. Prove it.
I have a contact inside. He's willing to talk.
Alfred Woden?
No. Anyways, I can take you to him.
She wasn't telling me the whole truth. Let's go.
The circle goes back to the centuries-old Masonic cults. Corruption and assassinations reaching all the way to the presidential level.
Right. And here I was thinking conspiracy theories had gone out of style.
We're here.
So are they. I'm the only one handling a piece here. Which floor?
They're after him. The elevators work with the apartment keys and from the desk here. They've jammed most of them to the floors they're on. The guard set off the alarm before they were killed.
We need to do this fast.
Shouldn't we just wait for the cops? Here, so we can stay in touch. You operate the elevator from here and I'll go up.
I'll go up.
You're the man.
We're late. He's dead.
You need to get out of there. We need to leave now. More cleaners in the lobby coming your way.
I wasn't ready to go, not without a single piece of evidence. In the photo, a group of men posing in front of a manor house. Corcoran was there, Senator Gate was there, so was Alfred Woden. So it was true. All bets were off. The inner circle was involved.
Find him, take care of him.
Why had she come to me in the first place? For help? For something she wasn't telling me?
NYPD, freeze! Easy! Don't move!
Payne, what are you doing? What are you doing?
The million-dollar question I didn't have the answer to.
What were you thinking? Were you thinking at all?
I was following a lead. She was helping me.
She is a fugitive murder suspect, for Christ's sakes!
I was trying to save those people from the cleaners. The two cases are connected, mine and Winterson's. Senator Gate was killed by the cleaners.
They are connected. Winterson can have them both. She doesn't back you up.
I was doing my job.
I'm sorry to do this, Payne, but it's for your own good. Hand me your guns. I'm putting you to a desk job. Start by writing a report on what the hell happened on the Upper East Side.
Fraternizing with the enemy, I had stepped over the edge. The cartoon moment when the gravity waits for the coyote to realize his mistake before the plunge.
Get yourself to a counselor. You're falling apart. When you're ready to go to AA, come talk to me. Get your act together. And get someone in here to help me with this mess.
I was mad. At myself, at Bravura, at Mona. Was she worth this? It was all connected. The murder of Senator Gate, the cleaners, the inner circle, Vinnie Gognitti. I had to make Winterson see it. Winterson's phone was ringing. She wasn't at her desk. Winterson's phone.
They're taking the fall, both of them. Payne was with her when she was arrested.
Who are you talking to? You're leaking information.
Bravura's too soft on you. I was informing the proper authorities on what they should know. Stay away from my case, Max. Stay away for your own good.
Everything had started out as black and white. Somewhere down the road, the line went blurry. The colors started to run, got smudged and gray. Winterson had been above my suspicion. It felt like a goodbye.
Max, you've got to get me out of here.
You know I can't do that.
If I stay here, I'll die.
Isn't that a bit melodramatic?
Behind bars, I'm a sitting duck.
This is as safe as it gets.
Come on, Max. Any one of these cops could be on the Inner Circle's payroll. You should know.
What's that supposed to mean?
You know Alfred Woden. You want answers? Call him. He'll verify everything I've told you.
Okay, I'll do that.
Jesus Christ!
A bomb? That was a bomb! Upstairs now!
Jesus!
Upstairs now!
Something was off. Mona's words on her being a sitting duck kept playing in my head. The bomb had misdirection written all over it.
Drop it! Oh! Armed perps in the lockup. Officer down.
Take him down! Find the bitch! Find her! Kill her!
NYPD, drop your gun!
Mona had been right. I had to go after her. Staying here, trapped behind a desk, would have solved nothing. Mona had vanished into the night. Without her, I had nothing to go on. I knew where to find her. Have no fear. Vlad is here. The world was getting too small for comfort. Too many coincidences.
Bang!
You're dead, Max Payne.
A giant-headed Captain Baseball bat boy costume lay in the back seat. Gearing up for Halloween?
Max, dearest of all my friends. Call it my Trojan horse in the war Vinnie Gognitti started. Speaking of which, any news?
Do me a favor. Drop me off at Coney Island. Does the inner circle ring any bells?
Nothing mystical about them, even if they themselves would like to think so. Just one step up the ladder of organized crime. I see where you're going with this. Gognitti has made a deal with them.
What about Mona Sachs?
I know of her. Her reputation as a hired killer. I hear she is a stone fox. I would fuck her.
Right then, I hated Vlad.
Max, I need to ask your advice as a friend.
Ask.
Hypothetically, if the only choice you've got is to do the wrong thing, then it's not really the wrong thing. It's more like fate. You have to do what you have to do.
It's never that easy.
Of course. We agree to disagree.
Why was I there again?
Wait. Wait just a minute. Talk to me.
What are you so afraid of? What do you want from me?
The Things That I Want by Max Payne. A smoke. A whiskey. For the sun to shine. I want to sleep to forget. To change the past. My wife and baby girl back. Unlimited ammo and a license to kill. Right then, more than anything, I wanted her.
You led them here. Up to my place. We can take them there.
This way!
Max!
The trouble with wanting something is the fear of losing it. Or never getting it. The thought makes you weak. The funhouse was Mona's playground.
There! She's up there! Look out!
I was sick and tired of the cleaners speeding away in their vans. I had only one chance, no time to stop and think it through. I had no choice. I couldn't have waited for Mona. It was Vlad's excuse. Fate. I didn't trust myself.
Max.
I'd forgotten about the radio Mona had given me.
Max.
I'm here. Took a ride with the cleaners. I'll let you know when we get where we're going.
Max, about what happened.
Can't talk now. I couldn't crack her. I had to crack the case. Mona, Castling Insurance Company's construction site.
I'm on my way.
Take it to the top floor.
Yeah, with the rest of the evidence. Hey, careful with those red boxes, you'll blow us all up. I'll get the stuff from the van and meet you there. Hey, what the fuck?
Vlad had said Gognitti was eliminating the competition. Was that why the cleaners had hit Vlad's gun workshop? The room was full of illegal firearms, enough to outfit an army. Like always, the dead had all the answers I was missing. It wasn't that they weren't eager to talk. Quite the contrary. The dead had plenty to say. And once they started, they would never shut up. Their words would keep you awake at night. The bodies, all the evidence of all the murders the cleaners had done. All the answers. It would take days to dig through it. Mona, I know this sounds crazy, but I need you to go and call the cops. I need them here.
You're right. You are crazy. I'm a fugitive, Max. I just escaped from custody.
I wouldn't ask if it wasn't
Go to hell, Max.
Mona? Damn.
This cleaner stuff's made me think. Didn't you... Hey! There he is! We got him! We got him!
No! Stop! The room's full of explosives! Stop shooting!
Oh, shit! Run! Run!
Max, what's going on?
The building's blowing up. That's what's going on.
I didn't know what Mona wanted, if it was the same thing I was after. To kill those who were trying to kill her. The bullet, real or imagined, lodged in her head, routing her synapses, driving her on. She had arrived to the site while I was inside the condemned building. I don't know what went on with her.
Max, I'm at the site. Where are you?
Throw the rules out the window? Odds are you'll go that way too.
Max? Max!
This hadn't been my first fall in the night. Still just a prelude to the real deal. Still a long way to the bottom.
There! Come on!
Max, company.
Mona, you have to take them out. Buy me time. I couldn't live without her. Mona must have heard the sirens too. She must not have been too happy about it.
Damn you, Max. I told you no cops.
Stay out of this, Max. You're only making it worse. You've been suspended.
She's one of them. She's here to kill me.
I'm doing my duty. She is a fugitive murder suspect. I'm taking her in. She resists, she gets shot.
As surely as the bullet rips through the victim's flesh, organ, and bone, it shatters the image of the man who presses the trigger.
Easy.
Back off, Payne.
This is what I see when I look back. These moments. Blinding as snow. They kill you, change you. You die and live again, remade.
No, Mona. Winterson! Gunfire! This way, fast! Go! Go, run! Mona! Over here! Hold it! Ah! Detective Winterson! Officer down! He went over the edge!
The genius of the hole. No matter how long you spend climbing out, you can still fall back down in an instant. I had a dream of my wife. In it, I murdered her for my lover.
We're losing him. Multiple gunshot wounds. Pupils blown, head trauma, God only knows what else. He's in shock. Start 2 large bore IVs, get him to ICU stat. He's not responding! This guy is a train wreck! We're losing him!
I had chosen Mona. It felt like I had lost her.
You're a real angel, Max.
You come to, amidst the wreckage of your own making. Do you stay there, eyes squeezed shut, afraid to move, hoping to bleed to death? Or do you crawl out, help your loved ones, make sure the fire doesn't spread, try to fix it?
This is your final warning. We have surrounded the building. Drop your weapons and come out with your hands above your head.
All this time, we got the fable of Sleeping Beauty wrong.
All units are in position. We are ready to go.
Prince didn't kiss her to wake her up. No one who slept for 100 years is likely to wake up.
Okay, people, get ready to go in. We are gonna hit the place.
It was the other way around. He kisses her to wake himself up from the nightmare that has brought him there. When I had woken up in the hospital earlier tonight, I had thought things couldn't get any worse. I was wrong. Fast forward from that to Winterson's body at the hospital morgue. I was a murderer, a cop killer. There are things in life you cannot choose, how you feel. I had lain at the bottom of the hole long enough. Too long. Mona was still the answer. I caught glimpses of her out of the corner of my eye, felt her presence everywhere I went. I was trying to trace her path, recreate the winding course of the magic bullet in her head. I couldn't find her. I drove out of the city in the direction Mona had pointed me, to a man who specialized in answers. The architecture of Alfred Woden's manor had its origins in European darkness, along with the Inner Circle.
Mr. Payne, I've been expecting you. The only true reason why men fight wars, love.
The score on Mona Sachs?
Next question.
Fine. Why is the Inner Circle trying to kill me?
I am dying. Cancer. Power has leaked through my fingers. There was a rebellion. A renegade faction has pushed the society into a civil war. Everyone who resists is assassinated. We have been reduced to fighting mob wars.
Vinny Gognitti?
Vladimir Lem.
I knew the answer before he told me. Vlad had lied. Cleaning company commandos were his men.
Vladimir Lem has belonged to the society for many years. Gognitti is going to die in the hands of the Inner Circle renegade. Then he is coming for me, his one-time mentor.
I left Woden at the door of his panic room. By talking of fate, Vlad had been asking for my blessing to his plan to murder me. I've been keeping to the backbeat, reacting to Vlad's moves, cleaning up after him. No more. Vlad and Mona were on a crash course. If I'd find one, the odds were I'd find the other. Vlad was after Vinny. He had left me a map to follow.
You have one new message.
Vlad, it's me. Where are you? I need you. I'm on my way to the construction site now.
Winterson?
I'll do it. I'll take care of them both for you. I don't know. Is this a crime? Is it against the law to be happy? They haven't seen you with my boy. Haven't seen you with me. Miss you. Call me.
The gilding on the mask had cracked to reveal the rot underneath. Winterson's confession didn't wash away my guilt. It made me feel worse. I had a meeting scheduled with Vlad at Vinny's place.
More cleaners! Waste them! Get them before they get out!
Where the hell have you been? What took you so long? Where's the rest of you?
You're the reinforcements Vinny promised us, right?
Who else? Only it's just me. The cleaners got the rest.
God damn it, they're killing us like flies!
I guess one extra gun's better than nothing.
Okay, let's go. Why did this have to happen to me? Oh, it was so perfect. Now it's ruined. Oh, no. No way. No, Payne, not you. Why does this keep happening to me? Payne, you gotta help me. There's a freaking bomb in here. If I take the head off, it blows. Bye-bye, Vinny. You're a freaking cop. You gotta help me.
How did this happen?
The Russian tricked me.
Join the club.
I can help you get him. I can. I swear, you get me out of this and I can help you get him.
You've got yourself a deal.
They're coming to kill me. You gotta protect me. We gotta get out of here. Through the backyard.
I didn't buy Vinny's promise to help me, but I was willing to do anything to complicate Vlad's plans.
Payne, cover me! Cover me! We gotta get through there! Let's go, Payne, let's go! Well, that was fun. In a fucking terrible, sick, not at all fun way.
Vinny needed Mona as much as I did. We'll try to find Mona Sachs. She can disarm the bomb.
Are you crazy? She's just as bad as the Russian. She's part of the same fucking crew.
You're delusional. I was desperate enough to look for Mona at the funhouse.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Max, dearest of all my friends, drop your gun, or the bomb goes.
I had a bomb ticking in my head. No amount of painkillers would disable it. Vlad and his men left after they were done with Vinny and me. I don't know how Mona came to be there. I can only speculate. It's clear that she was after Vlad.
Max.
She must have gotten there after he had left. Otherwise, he'd have been dead, and she wouldn't have come after me. She came to get me through the fire.
Max, come on. Time to wake up.
Death is inevitable. Our fear of it makes us play safe, blocks out emotion. It's a losing game. Without passion, you're already dead. It's all a matter of perspective, tied to time and place, love and friendship, life and death. Vlad had led me to Mona's apartment at gunpoint.
Just missed you at Vodka and at Vinny's. Third time is the charm.
We can't get him up here. The head is too big to fit through the door.
Let Vinny stay in the funhouse. That's where he belongs. I'll get to him in a moment. Ironic, isn't it?
What is?
How you fell for the killer working for the man who got your family killed. Love is blind.
Everything is subjective. Choices, answers, good and evil.
Woden sent the Project Valhalla file to the DA to put a scare on him. Your family paid the price. Mona is like me, just in the opposite camp, killing the society members allied with me.
How funny is that?
I hate to do this, but you know how you are. You would never let it go.
Einstein was right. Time is relative to the observer. When you're looking down the barrel of a gun, time slows down. Your whole life flashes by, heartbreak and scars.
Max, come on. Time to wake up.
She was beautiful. I hated her for making me feel this way. Now that I was with her, I was reluctant to hear her answers.
You okay?
Vlad was headed to Woden's manor.
Don't be stupid. You're not in shape to go anywhere. You'll die.
I don't care.
This isn't your fight, Max. You can walk away. I'm asking you.
I didn't deserve to walk away. There are no happy endings. You're coming with me. It was too late. I couldn't trust her. Not before I had seen this through. Vlad was right. There are no choices. Nothing but a straight line. The illusion comes afterwards, when you ask why me and what if. When you look back, see the branches, like a pruned bonsai tree or a forked lightning. If you had done something differently, it wouldn't be you. It would be someone else looking back, asking a different set of questions.
Showtime.
I'll go down first. Cover me from here.
There! Alert! They're here!
Damn! Mona!
Report!
Max, I'm going in. I'll climb down.
No, stay there. I'll take the first floor, you take the second.
Okay.
I'm not sure I can...
Incoming!
Dead end. Damn it.
Here, let me. This way.
Mona knew the manor. She was working for Woden. Vlad had told me the truth. Mona, wait. Stop. This is love. When someone drags you from the wreckage when you have given in, ready to just lie there and die.
I told you not to come here. It's my job to clear up this mess, and you're a part of it. Throw away your guns.
This is love. When someone, no matter what the cost, shows you there is hope, a choice, that you can put down your gun.
See? I can't do it. You're a bastard, Max.
This is love. Love hurts.
I was so looking forward to you two killing each other. You can't have everything.
I had been here before. Ground Zero.
You are making me look incompetent by refusing to die.
Stop. I am sorry. Enough!
A bomb went off in my head. The bullet lodged in my brain moved a fatal, microscopic distance.
The killing has gone too far.
I have only begun. It's better to reign in hell than serve in heaven.
You flatter yourself.
Demented fool!
I felt the rise of that old familiar feeling. I hated it. I welcomed it. Everything was clear again. No more ambiguities, no more questions.
No gun when you need one.
One last thing left to do. I was compelled to give Vlad his gun back. One bullet at a time.
Don't worry, Max. I haven't forgotten you.
That was... Max, dearest of all my friends. I was supposed to be the hero.
The past is a gaping hole. Your only chance is to turn around and face it. But it's like kissing the lips of your dead love. Darkness waiting in the hole of your mouth. We are willing to suffer, to die for the things we care about, for love, for the right choices. Because of her, I had solved the case, my case, all of it, who I am. It's gonna be all right.
God, I turned out to be such a damsel in distress.
She was dead. The bullet in her head had come to the end of its slow-motion journey.
Stay sharp. We're going in. Go, go, go!
It is almost morning, waking up from the American dream.
Jesus. My God, what the hell went on in here?
They are all dead.
Now, like all my loves, she is mine forever. She has brought me here to this moment of clarity, where time slows down and I choose to look back, to see myself. And in that act of seeing, I am reborn.
Down here! This way! There! Easy.
Oh my God. Got a live one here!
Detective Payne? He's still alive! We need a medic in here now! He's still alive!
I had a dream of my wife. She was dead, but it was all right. This place is great, really comfortable. I'm just gonna get settled in. Time to move on, get on with my life. Yes, absolutely. Now, like I said, it was a long time ago. Let it go, seriously. Definitely more my style than Panama, or Hoboken, I guess. No, if I'm honest, I just got kind of bored of boozing. I mean, once in a while, but not all the time. You're right, it wasn't doing me any favors. Maybe I'd lost my self-respect, but it's back. I'm excited, really. I really needed a new start. I think you're right. I think I am gonna like it here. It certainly ain't New Jersey. It's my new life, just like you said. Listen, if you think I can still do a job, what have I got to lose? Apart from the weight. Very funny. Ha ha. Yes, that is a fake laugh, you jerk. So I guess I'd become what they wanted me to be. A killer. Some rent-a-clown with a gun who puts holes in other bad guys. Well, that's what they had paid for, so in the end, that's what they got. Say what you want about Americans, but we understand capitalism. You buy yourself a product and you get what you pay for. And these chumps had paid for some angry gringo without the sensibilities to know right from wrong. Here I was, about to execute this poor bastard like some dime store angel of death. And I realized they were correct. I wouldn't know right from wrong if one of them was helping the poor and the other was banging my sister. I'd arrived in Sao Paulo a few weeks before. I was working a protection detail for the kind of people who need protection in a town like this. And what kind of town was this? One where I didn't speak the language and they didn't water down their drinks. So for now, we seemed to get along just fine. Of course, that was about to change.
Hey, brother.
Hey.
How's the cocktail?
It's scotch. I never mix my drinks.
Well, at least not on duty.
Something like that.
Man, that favela is big.
Yep. Nothing like the view of extreme poverty to make a penthouse cocktail party really swing.
I guess they call it trickle-down economics.
That's funny.
It's supposed to be a charity thing. Drink and give money. I don't know, something for the kids. Hey, listen, man. We better look lively. This place is a nightmare. They just got cowboys running security downstairs, and something rotten in the air.
That didn't mean much. There was always something rotten in the air. The family we were protecting were local celebrities, rich parasites with delusions of humanity. The kind of people who end up in glossy magazines or body bags, depending on how their luck runs. So where are they all? I see Rodrigo over there talking to that guy.
Yeah, I don't know him. That guy next to him, he's some kind of cop. I think, I'm not sure. Serious, though. Big N cop, anti-gang sort of thing. I can't remember his name.
So who's this guy?
That guy's a plastic surgeon or some kind of surgeon. Tummy tucks and cock implants. Look at Marcel. Still dances like a fool.
Guess that's what a European education and a coke habit will do for Ricky Martin look-alike.
That's very funny, Max. Oh, excuse me.
I was mostly working for Rodrigo Branco, a local businessman. Built things, did some charity, had things named after him, won awards, owned things, people. One of the trophies he had won was his wife, Fabiana. She was hot and wanted to be dangerous. Some good genes trying to fight their way out of a cesspit. She'd married well and was now at leisure to regret her good fortune. They got along as well as any rich workaholic and his younger airhead wife tend to get along. They mostly ignored each other. She spent a lot of time with his cokehead younger brother, Marcello. He was a good-time guy if your idea of a good time was an expensive suit, a bottle of champagne, and nothing between the ears. The middle brother, Victor, had just walked in. He was a local politician. Guy was smoother than an oil slick on an iceberg and about as toxic. The rest of the crowd, I didn't know, but I could imagine the types. People who know if they drink enough, they won't have to feel guilty about their good fortune. Suddenly, things turned real ugly. Felt like our hangovers arrived right on cue.
Passos! What the hell was that? I don't know what the fuck that was. Let's go.
Things had gone from fine to fucked up in about a second, and now there were two idiots at the wheel.
Clear. You got this floor?
Sure.
All right, look after yourself, bro. Stay safe.
It wasn't my own safety I was concerned about, trophy wife or not. I'd said I would protect the girl. I hoped I hadn't...
Don't be stupid! Don't be stupid! Let her go! Let her go! Come on!
It might have been stupidity or drunkenness, or maybe both. But before I knew it, I was back taking insane risks, trying to save fallen women.
Tranquila! Tranquila! Nós cuidamos disso.
Nice work. Hey, you need a hand?
No, you? Who the hell's Rodrigo?
I don't know, man. Thanks.
Somebody's gotta go find him.
Está tudo sob controle agora. Fica tranquilo.
I imagined the elevator doors opening to a firing squad of muzzles. As far as I could see it, the one thing my plan had going was that no one else would be stupid. Rodrigo was too rich a prize for them to throw away. Sure, I'd have to work hard to get him back, but I knew the bad guys would want the boss alive. Almost as much as I did.
Bora, bora, bora! Aonde você está me levando? Para! Não! Para! Para! Aí, porra!
Rodrigo!
Vai te fuder, seu filho da puta!
You're okay. You're okay. Come on, get up. Come on, get up. You're okay. Come with me. Just come on. It's okay. Just lay.
Ei, vocês aí! Que porra vocês estão fazendo? A justiça local?
Que porra você acha que é, falando com meus homens assim?
Você acha que tem o direito de matar as pessoas a sangue frio, Becker?
Cala a boca, cuzão! Continua dando multas. Não põe o nariz onde não é chamado. Vamos!
Ajuda, cara.
Chama uma ambulância!
Me ajuda.
Fuck.
You did good, Max.
You say so. Don't look so good.
Hey, what could be better, huh? The good guys are reunited, and the Commando Sombra are dead.
I guess. So who's this guy?
I don't know. Some kind of cop. Different branch of the police. Not UFE, but normal cops. I don't know about this stuff, politics. Everywhere politics. Shit, Max, you look kind of beat up. Let's get this lot home, and then I'll get you home too. Come on.
Back home, it was time for some R&R, the only way I knew how. And with that, I guess I was ready for bed. A couple of days later, it was back to work. Ferrying the boss's broad and his dipshit of a brother out for the night so they could recover from their brush with mortality. Then again, what did I expect? These were the kind of people who went to nightclubs in helicopters. Fabiana had brought her sister along, presumably so she could show off just how rich and empty her life was. And boy, was she about to learn the meaning of rich and empty.
Max! Max! I was speaking to you! Sorry, what was that? Oh, I was saying we get into a lot of scrapes, man. Well, we're still here. Hey!
Thanks to you, Max. I owe you my life.
It wasn't just him, huh, baby?
Oh, yes, Marcel. I'm sure you did a lot to save everyone. You were probably worried about getting blood on your stash.
Very funny.
Thank you, Max. I don't know what I would do without my sister. Spend even more time doing something useful. You know she works in the favela. She's the good sister. Oh, shut up. What did you hear, Faba? More bodies turned up where people went missing. It's horrifying.
Did someone say Buzz Q?
Hey.
I'm just kidding, but it is a cool town, man. Hey, here we are. Saúde! I love this place. E aí, Zé Carioca, falou, brother. I love this view. It's a real chill place to hang, you know? Do a little business, have some fun. I need it too. I've been working far too hard. Like a whore during Fleechy Weeky, as my roommate used to say. You like that, Max?
That's pretty funny.
Marcelo, Fabiana, it's been too long.
Você se lembra da minha irmã, Giovanna?
Claro que sim, Fabiana. I'm glad you are still with us. Come, I heard what happened. I've missed you. I would have called, but you know how it is. Didn't want it to bother you. Hey, Marcelo, I think I might have an interesting investment for your brother.
Well, call him up, homie.
I haven't seen him for a while. Last week was Fashion Week. My God, Egypt, but so beautiful. You know Anastasia?
Oh yeah, I know Anna. the best. Nothing but the second best. Why can't we sit over there, man? I love you, but Claudio booked in advance. Claudio? Fucking Claudio, he isn't even any good. If he were good, he'd be in Barcelona, Milan. He couldn't even make it in Germany. Now he comes back here and acts like fucking royalty. I'll introduce you. Nah, need precisa. Just give me a bottle of champagne, eh?
This kind of place made me want to puke. I needed a real drink to deal with the electronic music and the robotic people.
Fucking monkey from a fucking slum. He acts cool with me.
What's that?
Nothing. Say, Max, you're a man of the world. What do you fucking do it, man?
About what?
What do you do about life?
Look at me, I'm standing in a nightclub, listening to music I can't stand. I'm 5,000 miles from home, I'm armed and I'm drinking. You don't want to listen to advice from me, amigo.
Oh, Max, I love you, man. You're fucking real, you know? Oh, shit, people. Fuck 'em. People get me wrong. I think I love a wrong woman. Oh, excuse me. Fabio! Fabio! Ah, my nigga, how are you? What you been, Mo? What you been?
Thank God he had left. A minute more of his drivel and I would have had to put a bullet in him myself. It soon turned out I wasn't the only one. The doors had been chained shut. I didn't need my Portuguese for Beginners phrase book to work out what was going on. The guy making the noise was the boss. He was sending them around to cut me off from the other side. And sure enough, a few seconds later, I had some company on the dance floor.
Hey, Sao Paulo's favorite bodyguard. How's it going, bro?
It's not good. Some guys took Giovanna and Fabiana.
What? Jesus, Max. Hey, I'm on my way.
No, stay in the chopper. We'll need a way out of here. I'll go find the girls.
Got it. They came out of there. They went that way into the lounge.
Come here.
Go.
Get up. You can't stay here. I need you to lock this door behind me. Get everybody else out of here.
Para com isso, porra!
They were still alive, at least. This crew was starting to look a lot like friends of the gatecrashers at last week's party. These guys had some real issues with the Broncos. They were They were headed for the helicopter pad. I had to get to the roof before Giovanna and Fabiana left on a one-way flight. I knew this was going to be a bad idea, but in the continued absence of any good ones, I decided to go with it. What a view. I guess my time in Sao Paulo wasn't quite the paid holiday in the sun I'd been promised. At least I was getting shot at by a middle-class psychopath. These guys weren't messing around. This place was like Baghdad with G-strings. A couple of more seconds and I'd have given some poor street cleaner a crappy start to his day. Now, I had a ride to catch.
Pull me up, porra, pelo amor de Deus! All I said!
Come on! Jesus, Max, I can't leave you alone for 5 minutes. What the hell happened in there?
They jumped us. Same guys from the party, I think. They grabbed the girls and Marcelo, but he's here now.
Yeah, don't worry about me, homie. I'm just the guy paying you lots of money to protect me.
Yeah, what were you drinking?
Bet your ass I was. You try staying in there for 5 minutes sober.
Oi, olha!
Look, there they are.
Giovanna!
Come on, quick, get after them.
Are you crazy? We can't just leave her. Max, you gotta do something. Come on, get the rifle back there.
She's making a run for it.
Okay, hold on. Swing it around.
Move, you're gonna lose her.
Something, man.
guy's here! Or... Get out, Max! Take them out now!
Move, you're gonna lose her! She's headed for the roof!
We gotta get around this thing!
How is this getting around it? ¡Ay, meu Deus!
Oh, look! Look! There she is there!
She's headed inside, Passos. Get us down there!
Right! I'm headed to the helipad!
Shit. Drop! Look out! Max! Max!
Max!
Max!
There was a goddamn army of these goons. Clearly, somebody wanted these girls bad. Or maybe they just assumed the Broncos security team consisted of more than a drunk American has-been and a Brazilian never-was who should have paid more attention in flying school.
Giovanna! Giovanna!
Max! Over here! What's happening? Where were you?
Are you all right?
What, do I look all right?
Don't worry, we're gonna get you out of here.
Passos, where is he? Is he okay?
Had to make a quick detour. He's fine. He's right there.
Oh my God. It's Raul!
Giovanna!
No!
What the hell are you doing?
Giovanna! Hey! No, nothing. Go.
Seems like I wasn't the only guy around here who had taken his eye off the ball.
Are you okay?
My weakness was the drink. Passo's was the sister. Things were turning pretty ugly in this town. The boss's girl was gone, and part of me wished I was too.
Well, what choice do we have? We have never paid out ransoms before. But I don't know. I don't like the feeling of this. What about you, Max?
I don't know. I'm no expert on hostage negotiations. I know people who are, but they're in America.
We don't have time for America.
I know you're right, Marcelo. It's not like I don't have the money to pay.
Father made a lot of money. We have always been targets. We all know that. But much as it pains me, I don't see we have a choice. Maybe after we pay, we find out who did it. We have them... Well, we all know what I'm saying.
Who do you think is targeting your family?
Haters.
Who can say? Life in this country is not easy, you can see that. I have tried to do business the right way, but that's not always possible. Of course I made enemies, but I've also paid a lot of bribes. I have no idea.
It's probably that street gang trying to get at me.
I don't know. People I know have tried to reach out to this group. Comando Sombra. They're not from any of the favelas around here. They're linked to the drug business. Now, what have I got to do with drugs? Nothing.
Everybody loves money.
I just want my wife back.
We can take the money to them.
Sem fazer barulho, sem fazer cagada, hein?
Estou ali, pô! Ei, vocês aí, parados, filho da puta!
Here they come.
Parado aí, parado! Parado aí, negro de merda! Bota essa arma no chão!
Hey, put the gun down. Put down your gun.
Bota essa arma no chão agora!
Slow.
Não faça nada estúpido! Me mostre o dinheiro!
What's he saying?
Open the bag, show him it's full of money.
Depressa, porra, depressa!
Easy, pal, easy.
Vem!
Apparently someone up in the nosebleeds didn't like the game we were playing. The money was gone, and I was next if I didn't get off that field. Ow. Whoa. Looks like I missed all the fun.
You see there, Grandpa? Come on. I'm getting flashbacks to that wedding we worked in Aruba.
Yeah, back to the good old days when I thought I might actually like this job. Dumb sport.
Hey, careful, my friend. That's blasphemy in this town. You okay, bro?
Never better. Whose idea was this anyway?
Yeah, I wonder. Is it bad?
Could be a lot worse.
Here.
Thank you.
Right. Here we go. Put the sleeve on, come on. All right, don't be a pussy.
So what now?
We make sure that the right clowns get the money.
Who the hell do you think that was? Tried to gate crash our little wine and cheese party.
I have no idea. This is Sao Paulo, brother. Could be anyone.
Anyone with access to high-powered sniper rifles and trained killers.
That's pretty much everyone.
Great. So what now, Einstein?
Well, I guess we get this Comando Sombra their money and make sure they know we did not try to trick them otherwise. Fabiana, she won't come back in such good shape.
Caralho, mano, não faço ideia, foi uma cilada, cara. Nós precisamos sair daqui, vamos vazar, vamos, vamos! Onde é a saída, porra?
Come on, come on.
Eu sabia que essa porra ia dar merda.
So what am I, the button pusher?
Yeah. You're so good at it.
Good job. Just another day at the office, huh?
Should have known this wouldn't end well.
Didn't even begin well. It was hardly a textbook hostage exchange.
I guess I must have skipped that class. Okay, come on. Let's go.
Heads up! Here come his friends. Quasi!
In there.
Vai. Depressa. Não, aqui, por aqui. Essa porta aqui, fecha essa porta depressa. Rápido. Que pariu! Ei, peraí, não me deixa aqui sozinho.
O que, seu viado do caralho? Cadê a porra do dinheiro? Eu vou ter uma bala na sua cabeça, filha da puta!
Ei! Ei, morre, favelado, filha da puta!
Eles devem ter ido por aqui.
Abre a porta.
They seem nice enough.
Sai! Sai! Vamos! Pega os caras! Pega os caras!
Were they cops?
You tell me. I don't think so.
Pô, cara. Vai, depressa. Depressa.
Tá fugindo,
caralho, porra! Puta que pariu!
Come on. They're going after the cash. I've had enough of these fools.
Pega! Pode fazer isso!
A little late to be giving him his last rites, don't you think?
at this flakjack. This is high-end gear. These guys are seriously financed.
Yeah, I noticed. I'll get you one for Christmas. Come on, let's keep moving.
We've still got a sniper on us.
We'll deal with him first. I only got one shoulder left.
There's no time. The money will be long gone. We gotta stay on the guy with the bag.
Who's out?
That guy was getting annoying.
How the hell did they know about the exchange?
This is Sampa, bro. That kind of cash doesn't stay quiet for long. And these kids like expensive toys. Here, put this on. Have a better chance if we split up.
Almost looks like we know what we're doing.
Yeah, right. Don't speak too soon, brother.
Looks like it's coming from the stands.
Shit, they got the guy with the bag.
Stay here. Cover me. I'll go after him.
Hey, keep your headset on.
I'll deal with the guys on the other side of the fence. You take the...
Right, I'm inside. Looks like a VIP lounge or something. I'm gonna check it out.
Neves vai nos matar, hein? Se a gente não voltar com dinheiro, hein?
Quem é a menina?
Where you headed?
I'm going up. I don't know. I'm guessing nowhere nice.
Any sign of the money?
Nope. Just people shooting at me. Our surprise guest brought a lot of friends. All right. I'm in the upper stands.
I see you. Hey, be careful, you got company.
How's it looking, Max?
It's all clear up here.
What about the kid with the money?
I don't even... Must be still in this section.
Wait. Hang on.
What's happening, Passos?
Shit. There's a whole gang ahead of my way. I'm almost out of ammo, bro.
I'm making a run for it.
All right. Try to clear you some space.
Oh, I'm going back in, bro. Oh, come on, you gotta be kidding me. Damn, it's locked. I'm gonna try the other side. I'm clear, Max. Damn, bro. That wasn't fun.
Listen to me, you head for the chopper. We need to be ready to get the hell out of here. I guess I'll stay on the money.
Sounds like a plan.
Bit late for a plan, pal.
God damn it!
Max?
Shit. Now we got another sniper on me. So let me deal with this guy first.
All right, bro. I'm moving too. Stay in touch.
Place was like Fort Knox.
Hey, Passos. Passos. I've got you on the security camera. Where are you?
I don't know. Somewhere in this goddamn stadium. Jesus.
What's going on there?
I think the guys that came to rob us are coming to finish the job.
Remind me again, who are these fine gentlemen?
Some kind of paramilitaries, I don't know.
Paramilitaries?
Right-wing guns for hire, ex-cops, military, I don't know. But they can handle weapons.
What's going on now?
Guy's pleading for his life. He's saying that Fabiana is being held at the docks up the Chete River. Oh, Jesus, they've shot him.
Well, there goes the money. Now we've lost the wife and $3 million. The boss will be giving us a raise at this rate.
Yeah, that's messed up, all right. Come on. We gotta get out of this place. Take care of that guy in the IT tower. I'll meet you at the chopper.
I'm gonna make a run for the light rig. I had a hole in my second favorite drinking arm, and the only way we were likely to get Fabiana back now was in installments. Whoever our...
I know. You know how to make an entrance, bro. Now let's get the hell out of here.
Deixa pra lá. A gente tá sendo pago pra pegar o dinheiro. Não aqueles dois.
Tá bom.
At least we know where she is.
Yeah. Fantastic. Another good day's work.
Trouble seems to find us, Max.
Sure, trouble finds us the same way you found me. Slumped in a bar, drunk on self-pity. These pricks had been annoying me for days. They were typical Jersey rich kids. The ringleader, I think his name was Tony. His dad was some well-known hood, drug dealer, racketeer, pillar of the New Jersey community.
Line them up, line them up, line them up. Let me ask you a question. Let's go. Where the fuck are your donuts?
This kid had a well-developed sense of humor for New Jersey.
Seriously? I thought I told you to get out of here, old man.
Yeah, get out of here, old man.
It's a nice echo. You gorillas have personalities of their own, or they just agree with everything you say?
Very funny, old man. Very fucking funny.
This guy's hilarious.
Yeah, has-been washed-up old cop should go on TV. Yeah. Tell some jokes about how you got your wife killed or some shit.
Yeah, where's the little old lady?
Or how you got involved with killers. I own this town, amigo.
That's a good line. You practice that in front of the mirror in your underwear? Your father owns this town. Yeah, dear old dad, well-known drug dealer and murderer. You're nothing but a chump.
Hey, disrespect my family. You ain't got the right.
Hey, you don't take that from this punk, Tony.
I ain't taking nothing from him God hasn't already deprived him of. But I might start anytime. Now say you're sorry. You fucking has-been caught, motherfucker. Say you are sorry.
Say you're fucking
now, look
sorry,
away from me.
you
Look away
fucking
from me. Don't you stare at me. Say you're sorry.
Listen to him.
Which you want first?
Don't act clever, you fucking leather jacket dipshit cop cunt. Don't act clever.
Right,
I will blow your brains all over this counter, every fucking where.
Come on,
Tony, calm down. Don't fuck with me, Marty. I'll shoot you as well.
Marty,
Don't fuck with me.
Marty, he ain't fucking kidding.
Put the gun down, son.
Who the fuck is this?
Put the gun down now.
Hey.
Thank you. Now get the fuck out of here before you get shot.
I got you. Who the fuck are you? I got you.
Don't worry about it.
Fuck.
Go on,
I'm
fuck off.
Get you, motherfucker. Coming back for you, you fuck.
I look forward to it.
Yeah? Stay right here. Stay right here. You don't know who you're fucking with.
Yeah, whatever. Max fucking Payne.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing about as good as I look.
You don't remember me? Pasos. How Pasos? Come on, we went to the academy together, man. You don't remember?
That's going back a long way, French.
I spent 5 years on the beat in the Bronx, working homicide. I nearly got killed, man. I gave up. I got into private work. Here, Central America, Brazil, where my family comes from, all over.
Ah, that's great. Travel, see the world.
Yeah, keeps me busy. I take care of people, you know? Proper bodyguarding. Hey, I'm working for a good firm. I'm actually here on a bit of a recruitment drive.
Yeah, well, why don't you drive on off back into the sunset there, Pesos? It's been nice catching up.
At least let me buy you a drink.
Yeah, sure. Anybody can buy me a drink.
All right. 2 more. Look, this is the way we do it in Brazil, baby.
I had to admit, I kind of liked the guy.
Hey, another round, another round. Max is buying.
He had a great set of stories, but I still wasn't interested in becoming a white knight again.
Saúde.
Cheers.
What, I don't look like I go to Shakespeare or something? Saúde!
Cheers.
You faggot still got something to say to me?
Yeah. Fuck off.
I don't like spicks who tell me to fuck off.
Well, good for you. Now fuck off!
Don't stare at me, whore.
Fuck you, asshole. No dick asshole.
What'd you say?
You heard me. I'm not frightened of you, you spray-tan Guido douche.
Girl sure had balls. I had to give her that.
Oh, shit!
I don't know why I did it. Guess I never liked seeing girls get hit. But from that moment, I was dead in that town.
Stopped. I told you it's...
But this was no time for bad jokes. They ain't gonna make this easy for us, are they?
Stay over here. Cover me.
Yes, sir. He could have been setting me up for a fall, but something told me to stay put and trust him.
I'm gonna kill you!
You alright? Yeah, I'm good. You alright? Yeah, I'm good. I live right around the corner. Let's go this way.
Let's go.
The bar was right around the corner from my apartment. It only took a few minutes to get back.
It's a nice place you got here, homie.
Thanks for noticing.
Why are you living like this?
Like what?
You know, scratching around? Sitting in bars all day?
Maybe I just haven't found the right guy to put a bullet through my head yet. I just don't know.
I can get you work, Max. Work that only a guy like you can do.
Can you give me work sitting in a bar feeling sorry for myself? Where do I sign up?
Saúde.
Gesundheit.
You were the best guy in the academy. And you won medals on the street.
Hey, I lost loved ones on the street. All right? Family. More than once.
Yeah, I know. So leave. Start over. You've mourned enough.
I ain't a cop no more.
And this ain't cop work. This is protecting people in places where the cops ain't too hot.
No thanks, pal. I think I just better lay low for a while.
You, I want on the roof. You, I want on every doorway. And you guys, I want every fucking corner covered.
About that plan.
I'm coming after you, you motherfucking murdering bastard! Made 100 angry greaseballs!
Who's that?
Anthony DeMarco. He's the father of the kid I just shot.
Yeah, that looks about right.
Payne! You killed my boy! You killed my only son!
We
gotta get out of here now.
You're not inviting these guys in?
When had I ever needed to invite trouble in? It always found me, no matter where I hid.
Vamos, man, let's go! Droga!
Hey, you're fucking dead!
Shh, my boy. Don't be afraid of the fires. You think they'll hurt you? You think they'll char your skin and char your bones? But it'll make you clean in the long run.
Uh-huh.
The joys of hygiene! Come to me, you sinners, you evil men! You were born in filth and squalor, but today you will be cleansed. Cleansed in fire!
It was hard seeing Brewer go out like that.
All right, guys, let's look alive. We're gonna get this prick. Come on, I wanna hear some motivation. Let's go.
Hey, what was that?
What was what?
I heard something.
Kind of
Up there!
Up where?
Up there!
What you bitching? No, there he is! Shoot him!
God damn it!
You need some help there, brother?
I needed help 5 minutes ago.
You look like you were doing fine.
Yeah, well, it doesn't feel that way.
Well, you ain't lost it. Hey, it looks like there might be a way down through the wreck up here. Come on.
These chumps have been chopping up cars around the corner from my apartment for the last year. The ex-cop in me clocked it months ago, but the deadbeat in me didn't give a shit.
What the fuck? Huh? Oh, shit, it's the cop! Are you serious? Get out of here! Cops, let's go! There they are! Spread out! Let's go! Shoot him already!
Dead end.
But you knew your way around these parts.
Let's just get over there.
Yeah? Think you need a hand?
No, do you? Let's go, amigo.
You like that?
Should be a bit quieter in here.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, I can see why you'd want to leave this place, Max. It's real charming.
Isn't it?
So look, I got some friends in Queens. We can stay there for a few days.
Queens.
You want a job yet, Max?
Miles up the Tietze River, looking for what we did not know.
Max. You listening? Max! So like I was saying, I think they're a group called the Krashapre.
Why'd you tell me they were called the CS?
They are. I mean, Fabiana, she was kidnapped by the CS. The guys that crashed that little party at the stadium, they were a group of paramilitaries.
You'll have to forgive me for not being able to follow all this.
You're not supposed to follow it. The government can't even follow it. It ensures that no one's ever guilty.
So why'd they do it? Bust us at the stadium.
Somebody told them we were gonna be there with a whole lot of money. Anyway, the money's gone. Just hope we can get the girl back.
Yeah, me too. Wonder where the hell she is.
You know, there's a harbor about a half a mile up. She's gotta be there. This is a known Comando Sombra area.
You know, if I'd been doing my job properly, we wouldn't be out here in the middle of nowhere looking for some broad who got pinched on my watch.
That's what we tell ourselves, huh? It's all our fault.
No, I'm serious. By the time they grabbed the girls, I was half cut. I ain't slipping, man. I'm slipped. I'm a bad joke.
Max, we work private security. We're all ex-soldiers, ex-special forces, ex-cops, ex-good guys. We all have our reasons why we became ex. Maybe now we can put things right, okay?
So that was it, was it? Say the magic word and be absolved of your sins. If only shit were that simple, I'd have done it years ago. Me, I've been stuck in the past so long I'd forgotten what year it was.
Hey, Max, quit your daydreaming. This is it. It's over there. I'm gonna cut the engine. Glide in.
Don't go anywhere.
It brought us to the right place. That was the chopper the Comando Sombra used to escape the nightclub attack. If Fabiana wasn't around here, then at least someone that knew where she was.
Que eu sempre tenho uma parte de mim. Porra, já te falei pra tu parar de reclamar e fazer seu trabalho, mano.
I couldn't understand them, but I didn't have to. Cheap hoods are the same from here to Timbuktu. The slab of meat on the boat was clearly the boss. Serrano, they called him. And it seemed that our suspicions were correct. Fabiana was here, somewhere further ahead. I had to find her quickly and quietly if possible. I'd seen enough to know that Fabiana was at least alive, if not exactly well. Her captors didn't look like they were quite the kind and gentle type. I had to find that room quickly.
Oh, dá um cigarro aí. Eu não tenho, pô. Tem sim, cara. Para de mentira.
Vai se fuder, cara!
Vai tomar no meio do cu.
Eu vou te meter bala, hein?
Vá se fuder, porra.
Oi! Dani! Você tá aí? Você tem um cigarro?
Para de chorar, sua puta! Porra! Cala a boca! Ninguém pode te ouvir, caralho! Sua burguesinha safada! Vou te pegar, é? Vou te pegar antes que eu boto uma bala na tua cabeça!
There she was, right in front of me. The drunk fool in me wanted to make a play. But I had just about enough sense to know that I'd end up with another dead girl in my arms if I did. There they were. I had the feeling I'd been running one step behind ever since I got to this country. And maybe a few years before that as well.
Max! Max! You all right? What's going on? Where's Fabiana?
They took her in a boat. That way. Straight ahead.
Okay, don't worry. Hang on.
Boy, did I need to hang on. The whole operation was slipping out of our grip. I was an overconfident chump who'd gone into the jungle alone.
Shit, more company! Watch out behind us, Passos.
I see it! Look out!
Another one down.
Porra! That's them, ain't it?
Fabiana's boat is in the front. Don't lose it.
Que porra é essa? Bora essa mulher no pé, caralho! Ó, tudo pra direita, tudo pra direita!
Keep after them.
Passos!
Try it, man. Shit.
Fabiana had slipped through my fingers for a second time. Another habit I didn't want or need.
It's close. We almost had her. Damn.
I don't think we ever had much of a chance. No one told us they had an entire goddamn army.
I don't think anybody knew. Crazy shit.
Yeah. It's all crazy, pal. Non-stop insanity. Thought I left all this shit behind. Easy gig, you said. What a fool I was to get involved in this madness.
Get up, bro. Max. Wake up, Max. Come on. Get up, you big bastard. Come on.
I'm up.
Yeah? You don't look up.
Just give me a second, will you? Really not feeling too good.
Hey, Max, what is it with you in interior design? Huh? You really know how to give a place a great lived-in feel, huh? This is beautiful.
Fuck off with the fucking wisecracks. Really, I'm not in the mood.
Okay, sorry, bro. The boss wants to see us, so let's go, come on. Take your time, man. Fucking unbelievable. Jesus.
I heard that.
Oh, give me a second, I'm not feeling so good.
Bom dia.
Alice estava aí?
O que o senhor acha? Claro que sim. E o senhor bem pontual,
Tudo bem.
You fucking pair of clowns!
I'm sorry, sir. We risked our lives several times over trying to save...
I know. I just wish I knew what was happening and why.
Yes. Who has it in for our family? I mean, just because we are rich and happy, is that a good reason to hate us? I do a lot of good in this town. A lot!
This is hell for me. As I told you yesterday, when I get Fabiana back, I think I will move us to Miami or Geneva. It feels like nothing good can come from living in Sao Paulo right now.
I hope you're not giving up on our city, Senor Branco. Listen, we will catch the man. You have my word on that.
Listen to Mr. Becker, brother. Yes, these are tough times, but we have been through it before. Like when Father died.
Father had a heart attack visiting a brothel. Yeah, it was humiliating, embarrassing, for sure. But now this is different. This is the Emperor.
Well, she's not dead.
Maybe we'll be lucky and get her back safe soon.
I can almost guarantee it, if you do as I ask.
Maybe.
Be strong, brother. For your wife. I know this has been tough on you, but things will get better. For all of us. Hmm? Marcelo, pasos in my helicopter. This way.
Sure.
Mr. Becker?
Senhor?
Let us give you a ride.
Bom. Até logo, Sr. Branco. And may I say, you would be best served se contratar profissionais e não esses amadores pés de chinelo.
Goodbye, Mr. Becker.
Até logo, Sr. Branco.
I had so many plans, Max.
Didn't we all?
I was born into great fortune. Sometimes it feels like I have done nothing apart from being a rich man in a poor country. The men I talk to, they only see money. Now my wife, I am not naive. She does not love me for my body.
Well, despite your good fortune, you're still a decent man.
Am I? I don't know. I try to be. But maybe I'm just another rich fool, just like the rest of my friends.
Com licença. Tem uma ligação para o senhor, um policial chamado Sr. da Silva.
Diga que eu ligo mais tarde.
Sim.
Another band cop wanting a pension contribution. Do you think a pile of shit feels popular because it's surrounded by flies? Look at me. I'm a mess.
O que está acontecendo? Meu Deus! Sim, pode entrar!
Senhor, temos um problema. O sistema de segurança foi desativado.
I can see that! We got men entering the building, and the office won't lock down.
Posso?
Claro que pode.
It's not working. There's a way to reboot the system. If I can get to the server room, I should be able to get everything back online.
Strange. You pay a couple $1 million and you expect to push a button to be able to make all your problems go away. All I got was some useless junk and a bit of false confidence. I'm done, Max.
Sir, let us handle this. You stay in your office, lock yourself in. Do not answer the door unless you know it's me. Let's go.
I should be able to override the system if I could just get to the server room.
What's going on?
Nothing to worry about. Everything's fine. Get down behind the desk now, both of you.
Hey, the server room is just past those cubicles.
Let's go.
Olha aí, fique esperto.
O que eu falei? O que eu falei? A próxima pessoa que fala vai levar uma bala. Fica calado. Porra.
These clowns were the same guns for hire who jumped our exchange at the stadium. Crotcha Prado, the Black Badge, right-wing paramilitary chumps protecting whoever paid the most. I guess that made them more like me than I cared to admit. Were they just looking for another payday, or did their business with the Broncos run deeper? Hey, we're good to go. Let's get that server back online.
Can't we just spend a few more minutes? Make sure they're all gone?
Come on, don't worry. I got your back. Poor kid was scared shitless, but I thought we'd seen the worst of it.
Okay. The server room is just down here.
You're doing good. Come on.
Hey, I didn't think I'd have a day like this when I wake up in the mornings.
Wish I could say the same thing. Fact was, I'd gotten used to protecting Bronco in the big bad world. We hadn't anticipated a siege situation here, hadn't prepared for it. I couldn't tell the kid that. Something told me these guys didn't have security clearance. Come on, move. You gonna be able to fix this or what?
In a few minutes, eh? I should be able to reboot the system, get all the components back online.
What about Bronco's office? That's all I care about.
You should be able to lock us down, eh? If this works.
All right, well, whatever you're doing, do it quick. I'm
I'm gonna make a sweep of the building and then get back to Rodrigo's.
The security system was back online. Things might be a little tougher for our fan club from here on in. Seemed like breaching the perimeter had been no more difficult than strolling through the front gates. But hey, who needs a Trojan horse when the alarm is down and your standing army is a dame, a dork, and a drunk?
Max! Your guy's working on the security system now, sir.
It just came on.
Okay, good. Then lock yourself down. Stay put. Let us take care of these guys down here. Once they realize they can't get to you, they should back off.
Max, try not to completely destroy the place.
Let's just concentrate on staying alive. Sir!
Poor girl was dead. Shot through the head by some hero fighting the rich one lonely secretary at a time.
Segura firme, segura firme!
I had to get back to the boss. I didn't know what the hell I was going to find up there, but I sensed it wasn't going to be a stripper bursting out of a cake.
Senor Branco! Senor Branco! I can't get through to him. Ever since the security door is triggered, he hasn't made a sound.
Rodrigo, it's Max. Open up. Can you hear me?
Eu já tentei.
Senor Branco, open up! I'm gonna try to get in there from the roof. You find the security guard and get the hell out of here.
Yes.
I knew there was another way in upstairs for the helipad, the little luxury runaround that kept the rich looking down on the poor literally as well as metaphorically.
Rodrigo! Rodrigo! Rodrigo!
Of course, he was dead. Clean, one shot, a professional job. I began to look for clues. I couldn't get playback on one of the cameras and it looked like the disc was missing. Someone in this building was trying to keep things low-key. But then why had everyone else come driving through the goddamn wall? Fabiana. Even if the man who employed me was dead, his wife was still out there. Maybe she could be saved. Maybe some good would... Picking the photo from the broken fragments, something caught my eye. Figures. Only blind luck had meant the blast wasn't fatal. If I'd been out for any longer, the smoke would have gotten me. Someone up ahead was hurt pretty bad. If he didn't die before I got to him, I might get some answers.
Why? Why Rodrigo Bronco?
Why? What?
Why did you come to kill Rodrigo Bronco?
Came to kill you! Because of what you did to us! You killed so many of us!
What reason did this poor bastard have to lie? He would be dead from shock or loss of blood in half an hour, even if I didn't leave him there to burn.
Where's Fabiana?
What?
Fabiana Bronco, where is she?
La Comando Sombra got her! Up the hill!
Then it was up the hill for me, I guess, where the gang held sway. I had to try to figure out who was using these angry paramilitary clowns as some kind of front to kill Rodrigo. I was a mess. Rodrigo Bronco was dead. Fabiana was held hostage. I had no idea who was behind any of this. I felt like a fool. I was a sweaty, gray-haired mess. This place, well, this place was gonna kill me too. I could see that now. I decided that I was gonna die sober, not drunk. At least then I would see who shot me. It was time to take back control from whoever was out to get me. And if I didn't flush them out, at least my midlife crisis would confuse them enough so they did something stupid. It was the only hope I had. I knew I wasn't thinking straight. I'd been drinking and popping painkillers for years. I had a liver like a French goose and skin like red leather. Well, it wasn't perfect. In fact, it wasn't much good at all, but it was gonna have to do. At least I was facing in the right direction.
Tá ligando, hein? Alô?
Hello, Victor.
Max? Max, you're alive?
Of course I'm alive.
We did not know this. We are lost, Max. Our brother was everything to us.
I understand. Listen, I'm sorry about your loss. Both of you. Rodrigo was a good man. I failed him. But I was tricked.
What happened, Max?
I don't know.
Some guys from the Crush of Prado came into the building downstairs, so while me and the security guard were dealing with them, an assassin must have come in and executed your brother. At least that's how I think it happened.
No, you killed him, Porra. You killed my brother.
What are you talking about? I understand you're upset, but please, why the hell would I do that?
To get his money, to take his money.
How am I getting his money, Marcelo? Please, think. I worked my ass off for your family. I saved your life twice, or more. And right now I'm going to get Fabiana.
Where is she? Where is Fabiana, eh?
She's in a place called Nova Esperanza.
How do you know this, Max?
One of the Crotch of Prado told me just before he died.
Please, bring our sister-in-law back to us, Max. Our family is being torn apart.
So I guess I was finally about to go and experience the other side of Sao Paulo firsthand. The bit people try to ignore. The unpleasant memory they try to obliterate with cocktails and helicopters and parties and lines of blow, like rich fools the world over. I was a day off the sauce for the first time in years and knew I was due a hangover sent direct from Mother Nature.
Parece crack, crack, mas é só insegurança. Fui nessa capeste, os bico cansa. Expressa, é claro, cansa. Whisky, neon, pouca luz, ela dança. Aí, tô eu e meus demônios como sempre. Você sempre, cigarro, uma da frente, sem fé, tudo que fala mente. Fundo do poço, osso, dono da docente. Amor, busquei tipo samba.
I had no idea where the hell I was gonna go, so I decided to head straight for the street party that seemed to be raging. Either that or some other fool had gotten there before me and now was being ritually sacrificed. I've had better ideas, but then I've also had worse ones, like accepting this job in the first place.
E aí, gringo?
Get lost, kid.
Eu me amarro nos States. Você precisa de ajuda, senhor?
Speak English?
Aham, falo sim, sem problema.
Need to know if you've ever seen this girl, Fabiana. Come here for a second. Look at her.
I know lots of girls. Sexy. Come on, come on. This way.
Where are you going? Wait a minute. Down there?
É isso.
Jesus.
This way, come on.
At least I had found myself a tour guide.
Ô papai, eu vim devolver o seu sorriso favela. Leve e solta pra cantar. Nunca esquecer como sua paz é bela. Na força pra
I had stumbled into some kind of street party. This was the kind of reality Americans paid top dollar to see. Slums had become tourist attractions, places where yuppies could gawk at the endless spirit of the poor from the inside of their bulletproof buses. I felt dumb and exposed. I missed the booze. Not that it mattered. Sober or drunk, I was hardly undercover. I stood out in this place like a streetwalker in a monastery.
Barracos e morros sem socorro no lugar, sem esperança, nada, sem luz que possa inspirar.
Continua andando, caralho! Que porra é essa que você tá fazendo aqui? Como que você sai entrando aqui assim? Anda, anda, vai pra lá!
What do you need, guys? What do you
O que
need?
você tá fazendo aqui? Eu tô te perguntando. Eu te chamei aqui, porra!
Easy, pal, easy.
Ah, então, você é americano de merda.
Look, I didn't mean any offense.
Me dá só uma razão pra eu não te matar, seu americano burro.
Desculpa, amigo, por favor.
Passa tudo que você tem, viado. Pega o dinheiro dele, pega o dinheiro dele. Ah, relojão, hein? Passa aqui. Dá logo. Dá logo. Filho da puta. Valeu, mano. Bem-vindo à favela Nova Esperança. Agora não, fora daqui.
All things considered, I was gonna have to look on this as a good outcome. I was deep in gang territory. These kids were raised hating clowns like me. Middle-income ass kicker.
Ô, sai de cima de mim, meu! Ô.
I hoped this classy-looking establishment would have a phone so I could call Passos. Either that or a gun so I could shoot myself and save these kids the bother.
Hey, the telephone.
Telefone, vai lá no fundo, ó. Pega em frente.
When you're stuck in a foreign country and you don't know the words for reverse charges, and you're in some lonely skin joint in the middle of some poor slum, having just had every last cent robbed from you, and you call yourself a bodyguard, then you know you're a loser.
Hey, Max, can I buy you a beer?
Do I know you?
I don't think so.
Look, if you're gonna shoot me, make it quick, I'm a little busy.
If I was going to shoot you, I wouldn't waste the beer.
Wait, don't try to dry out this. Just a soda, please.
Já te consigo. Guaraná pra ele. Bem gelado. Interesting haircut, by the way.
Meant to tell you that.
Yeah, well,
Wilson da Silva. Very good to meet you.
nice to meet you, I think.
Although you'll forgive me if I promise never to employ you as my bodyguard. You did a great job watching after Rodrigo Bronco.
Fuck you.
You were set up.
Bet your ass I was.
Now, let me ask you something. Have you ever seen this guy? Sihano.
Yep, he's a real sweetheart.
Yeah, you sure put his gang out of business. But don't worry, those guys, they're a small fry. This is the guy I'm interested in. Neves. And this is his little buddy here. Milo Heger. They work for this vigilante group, Rasha Preta.
Yep, I know him.
Well, they're very popular with right-wing politicians, like Victor Bronco. Now, you see, many years ago, he helped clear some villages on a bit of land Rodrigo Bronco wanted to develop.
Rodrigo Bronco?
Yes, he did some very bad things. Anyway, have you ever seen this guy?
Maybe at the stadium.
I knew you were involved in that business. You know, I wanted to investigate that, but I got an order to blame it on some local street kids instead. Tell me, what happened there?
Nothing. We simply went to hand over some cash to this guy's clowns for a ransom exchange when this guy's clowns jumped us and they shot everybody.
Apart from you and your boy Passos.
That's right. We had to shoot our way out of there.
They let you go. It's okay, it's a little weird right now. But I know that Victor Bronco is involved in all this. I just don't know how or why. And I know that the UFE are involved in all this as well, but I just don't know how or why. And you know what's gonna happen? The moment is gonna come along when I put all these pieces together, and at that moment, someone is gonna come along and put a bullet in my head. Anyway, listen. I think you might want this.
Thank you. I'll need it.
And if it's Fabiana Bronco you've come looking for, I think she's up the hill.
So why don't you just go get her?
I don't know. I'm a cop. I mean, I'll fight corruption. I'll stand up to the rich and dumb, but if I go up that hill right now, I'll be dead in 3 minutes or less. Maybe you too, Max. You're in the jungle now.
So it appears.
If you survive the next hour, let's speak. You help me. And I'm gonna do what I can to help you. Good luck.
I didn't know what to make of what this guy had just told me. What was true and what was just someone else's convenient bullshit. Then some less than friendly locals came in and found me in the wrong mood to party.
Peraí. Olha quem tá aí. E aí, gringo? O que você tá fazendo aí?
No comprende. Leave me alone.
Você tem alguma coisa pra mim? Do you got something for me?
For you? Tell you what I got. I got a gun, and if anybody thinks they're gonna take it from me, they'd be dead wrong.
Da puta! É o gringo! Ah, não sei! Tô vendo porra nenhuma! A gente desce ou não? Foda-se! Isso aí já era, não vale a pena não. É certo. Vamos lá.
The fireworks display was clearly in my honor, making sure everyone knew to roll out the red carpet for their surprise guest. I could hear a woman screaming. I thought I'd found Fabiana, but instead I'd stumbled across some testosterone fest. A bunch of young punks with guns killing time the only way they knew how. Nova Esperanza wasn't exactly a dinner and movie kind of place. I recognized the hoods who jumped me earlier. I was trying to decide whether to crash this party or turn back, when my natural grace and finesse made the decision for me. These bastards looked different, tougher, more capable. They didn't look like Serrano's boys, but I could tell I was moving up the food chain. I hoped Fabiana wasn't going to be served up come feeding time.
Cigarettes. Fireworks.
I couldn't find any clues in this place, so I decided to do my bit for the drugs trade. That much security, it had to be Serrano's pad. Since I was in the neighborhood, I figured he wouldn't mind if I dropped in and thanked him personally for his hospitality. It wasn't like he wasn't expecting me. I had to hope the king was in his castle. As I approached the spot, I could hear raised voices. Then I saw that Marcello had turned up with a suitcase full of money along with Fabiano's sister, Giovanna. I only understood a little, but things were not going well. I wasn't expecting quite so many armed goons, but there was no backing out now. I would just have to act harder than I felt.
Put the guns down! Let the girls go. No one needs to die, asshole.
Tomar no cu, seu gringo de merda! Vou matar sim!
Don't you kill her! Don't you!
Ok. Caralho! Atividade! É a porra da UP! Ó, você fica com o gringo! Adivinha quanto tem depois? Vamos nessa, caralho! Atividade! Atividade, caralho! Seu filho da puta!
Here I was again, with all hell breaking loose around me, standing over another dead girl I had been trying to protect. We'd only been married a short time. By now, she had been dead longer than I knew her. I still hadn't really forgiven myself for the Mona business, but I knew that was just grief, the insanity that comes with losing the life you had built. Michelle, I missed her with every part of my being. I hated the world for not killing me with her, and I hated myself for allowing this to happen to her and our little girl. But I knew I had to leave town.
Excuse me. Max Payne?
Somehow, I didn't think he was about to tell me I'd won the lottery.
Next one's in the head, asshole!
I knew I shouldn't have gone there, and that Passos might have to pay the price for my sentimentality.
Sorry, I just had to say goodbye.
You okay?
I will be once we get out of here. I get the feeling those weren't the only guys DeMarco sent after us.
Got that feet.
I started to wonder if my luck was about to run out when I realized it had a long time ago. That's why I was here.
There he is! The money's mine! That's if there's anything left to identify the bodies with.
You good? Yeah, I'm okay.
Through the gate.
Hey, wake up. Let's go.
There he is. Hey, how you doing? You heard about the thing? $100,000. I'm not fucking around. I'm not either. You know what? I don't trust Joey.
The troops had arrived. Either DeMarco had thrown an army at this job, or he'd put a high enough bounty on our heads to attract every contract-buying scumbag on the eastern seaboard.
Yeah, but how are we gonna know who whacked him? Huh? I got hollow points. Yeah, look, we all got hollow points. Look, we'll split the bounty nice and even, all right? All right? Fair. That's all. I look like a fucking socialist looking for an aid worker. We'll work it out together, okay? Look, cuz, how long we been doing this? I'm not giving no handouts. Not asking for a handout. We're out here working. Whatever. Shut up, whatever. Whatever you say. There he is! All right? Just look. Joe!
Oh! Look, man, just be cool, okay? Be cool.
Don't tell me to be cool. You Max Payne?
Who?
Very fucking funny.
Whatever.
You're Max Payne. I thought he was fucking Max Payne.
Confusing, huh?
Hey, you make one more move, and this guy, whoever the fuck he is gonna get fucking dead. Look, man, give yourself up, and DeMarco might have a change of conscience, huh? Might grant you one last reprievement. Ain't no reprievement gonna be found otherwise.
I don't even know who he is.
Holy shit! What the hell is going on here?
Don't worry about it. Just get out of here, okay?
Sounds like a fucking war is going on.
Calm down.
Some poor bastard, quite literally, on the graveyard shift. Must have been wondering why there were suddenly more bodies above ground than below.
Sniper! Shit!
All I can hope for is that he didn't even hear the shot that killed him.
Get down! Shot came from the top of the mausoleum!
We'd come in here to hide, not very successfully as things turned out.
Freeze!
As opposed to what? Disco dance?
Shut the fuck up, half-caste. Turn around. Turn around. Move. Move!
Hold it! That way, you fucking jokers. Move!
Where are we going?
Hey, take it easy.
You killed my son. You killed my fucking son. My boy. My only son.
Listen, I'm sorry.
Fuck you! Sorry for your loss. But your son was killed in gun battle. A battle he started. Shut your fucking mouth! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Fuck you. You killed my son! You fucking spick! Ow! You killed my son! Dig! Now!
I have to admit, I almost felt bad for the guy.
Dig!
Sure, he had lived a bad life, but I, of all people, knew that living with this grief would be payment enough for any sins. Still, perhaps not so bad that I was prepared to dig my own grave and let these goombas kill me without even getting some dirt on their hands.
Your body ain't gonna bury itself. Dig, motherfucker!
Tell the guy there were 45 other bodies in the cemetery that weren't receiving their Christian rites. I figured the Gravedigger Act would buy us some time.
Watching you!
Where do you going, otário!
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right, follow me. Hey, psst, this way. Up there. Go on, go, go, go! You can go first.
All right, gentlemen, thank you.
This place looks about as good as any to make a stand.
At least the coroner won't have to go far to go to work.
Like I said, Passo's always had a good sense of humor.
We gotta find a phone. I got a connection in Queens who can help us.
Huh. All right.
Spread out! And clear every room before you move on. We don't want to miss these damn fools.
Our SOS was gonna have to wait.
Hey, let's find that phone. Make a call. There's gotta be a landline in that office, man. I think we'll be all right.
Yeah, at least for a little while.
Let me just call somebody, get a little help, and we'll get out of here. Hey, it's me. Look, we really need to get out of New Jersey. Yeah, things are heating up. We got like half the New Jersey mob after us. And a cemetery in Hoboken.
Bodies of women I was supposed to protect. Only difference now is, I didn't understand the language.
Vai pra lá! Tranquilo, pode ficar tranquilo! Fica nessa parede, seu americano de merda! Que porra tá acontecendo aqui? Que merda tá acontecendo aqui?
Haven't you figured out I don't speak your fucking language?
Seu gringo de merda! Cala a boca, seu gringo!
That's right, I may be a moron, but here's the thing. I ain't quite as dumb as I seem.
It was time to get out of there. Seemed like someone had decided to carry out some impromptu justice on the street life below. I'd failed Rodrigo and I'd failed Fabiana. The place was swarming with cops. They weren't there for me, as far as I could tell. And I'd blundered my way into enough clusterfucks for one day. If these fools could buy me some time, I might have a chance to get to Marcello and Giovanna before somebody put a bullet in their heads too. Giovanna and Marcello were still alive, but I didn't hold out much hope they'd stay that way for long. I'd already lost the ransom money, got the hostage killed, and I was only just getting started. This was turning into another fine example of private security work. I'd heard about these raids. Rent-a-thugs in body armor sending a message to the poor that the cops are still in charge. When they hit the favelas, they came in hard and fast. Anyone was fair game, as I was about to find out. I was still alive, and still not... Jesus Christ, these bastards weren't playing games. These were the same paramilitary cops I had seen executing fools after the failed kidnapping at the party. Nasty business. If these were the guys De Silva was worried about, maybe he had a point. Yes, this was definitely them. Jesus Christ, these bastards made the NYPD look like the Harry Christian. I had no option but to take the scenic route. It seemed like as good a place as any to lie low and get my bearings. Problem was, some other fine gentleman had the same idea. I'd gone from out of luck to unarmed and shit out of luck. Another reminder, not that I needed one, that any low point can always go lower, as my new friends were about to find out. It was Sao Paulo's finest, and a busload of lucky winners they'd picked out earlier. I decided I might as well follow them. I was lost, and they were going somewhere, and it was the closest I was going to get to a plan. Where were they taking them? Did they have Marcelo and Giovanna? Was this just an average favela raid or something more? When all you're left with is questions, I guess your only option is to go with your gut. And my gut was telling me that band of merry men would lead me to some answers. Answers I'd soon wish I'd never received. What was going on here? They looked like the same paramilitaries from the stadium in office attacks. Something felt wrong. In fact, everything felt wrong. Anytime those guys decided to join the party, you could be sure it wasn't gonna end in a piñata and a slice of cake. What the fuck was this? The vigilantes doing an exchange with the death squad cops? Were they buying people? What the hell for? None of this made too much sense. These two were serious operatives. One was a band of hired killers and the other supposed to keep the peace. Yet they were doing deals. Now I had to find Giovanna and Marcelo. Without a better plan, I thought I'd better follow this bastard.
Não faz isso não, viu? Por favor, não faça isso não. Vamos acabar com essa porra. Cala a boca, sua puta. Vem pra cá.
Here was Giovanna and Marcelo. What the hell were they about to do to him?
Marcelo!
Jesus. Shit.
Damn it. Filho da puta! Você tá fudido, gringo!
You bastard. Giovanna! It's gonna be okay. No. You don't want to do that. Come on. Why did they do that to Marcelo?
It's a legendary gang way of killing people.
These are
no ordinary street gang.
I guess they want people to think they are. With this, they can justify the killings of today and the people they took.
Shh. Quem fez isso? Foi um americano. Foi? Foi?
He's blaming you for the death of his friend.
Porra de americano. Você morre, porra. Caralho. Contra ele. Mata ele. Pode deixar, eu mato.
After a couple of hours of lying and shit, you learn to appreciate what you've got. And right now, all we had was each other. I was a wreck, and Giovanna, well, I knew what she'd seen no amount of drugs or therapy could erase. That kind of pain follows you around forever. The constant shadow of a wasted life. The poor girl had been through enough. We had to find...
Giovanna was calling Passos. I didn't know if this was a good place to hide or not. When half the local police force and a crew of paramilitary psychopaths want to send you upstairs, I reasoned the crowd was as good a place as any. At least when we got shot. Maybe some kind soul would take a video and put it on the internet.
Let's go. I just saw a couple looking at me.
All right,
Passos said there's a good place to hide in the back.
just try to stay calm. Come on. You okay?
Yeah.
Let's go.
I guess this is it.
No, keep going. That's a girl. This way. In here. Just try to stay calm, right? I know this is fucked up.
I'm pretty calm. I'm also pregnant.
You better be shitting me.
Me and Raul, Passos you call him. We just want to live somewhere, away from this shit.
I understand. I wanted that too, a long time ago.
What happened?
Just didn't work out that way.
Sorry to hear that.
Maybe things will be different. For you two, I mean. Passos is a lucky guy. Shh.
Já, chefe.
I don't think these guys are here for your baby shower.
Get down. Stay out of sight.
Disperse e procure por toda a...
We have to get out of here!
Listen to me, it's gonna be okay. Just calm down, I said.
Calm down? Are you out of your mind?
Vamos ver esse filho da puta! Vamos virar eles, lá!
They're going to kill us!
Giovanna, just wait there! Passos will be here soon.
There isn't going to be a soon if we stay here. We have to move.
Giovanna, get down!
Oh, man!
You okay?
Yeah.
Here, quick. Climb under here. And open the gate from the other side. Quick! Now stay right here while I check it out. Make sure you stay out of sight.
Oh my God. Max.
Come on.
What's going on? What's going on?
I don't know, but we gotta get the hell out of here. Let's go.
We're not going to make it, are we?
We'll be fine. We just gotta lay low till Passos gets here.
This wasn't looking good.
What the hell were Giovanna and Marcello thinking going in there by themselves? Guess their plan was no more idiotic than mine, and I couldn't really fault them for losing faith in the Broncos' security detail.
Just check this. We need to get out of the open.
A barely recovering alcoholic and an unarmed pregnant woman. We were hardly a SEAL team. I put our life expectancy at 5 minutes.
Hey,
if we were lucky.
if you can lift me up there, I'll see if I can lower it down.
All right.
Ready, go. You got it? Giovanna was a brave girl. She wasn't giving up. And I guess that meant neither could I.
Well done.
De nada.
Stay close and keep quiet. God damn it!
Estão em cima da sacada! Mete fogo!
Oh no, get down!
Pelo amor de Deus!
É muito sério! Você consegue...
What now? There's no way down!
Hold on. Can you get through to that next room?
Yes, I think so.
Well, that may be our best bet. Go on, I'll meet you there.
Are you sure?
Yeah, don't worry. I'll find a way through. Just stay quiet and keep down.
Max! 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 I can't see a way down here either!
There has to be something.
Pega, mata, mata,
Oh my
mata!
God! Max,
Pega!
look out!
Ali! Tá lá a menina!
Payne!
Ah! Max! There's still more up here!
Shit.
Are you okay?
I think so. There must be a way to drop those stairs down.
Wait a second. I'm going to try something.
Good.
Why are they doing this, Max? This is so fucked up!
Our day had started with us hiding in filth, and got progressively worse. My luck was running true to form. Or rather, I was running...
Should we wait here for Passos?
No, it's not safe enough. Come on. Damn it.
Max!
Quiet!
You're the one breaking in.
No, you're the one breaking in. Come on. Get your leg up. All right. Got it? Open the door.
Shh! Listen, listen.
Check it out. You stay here.
Passos could have arrived already. We've got to get out of this place.
Acabou, esconde, esconde, sua putinha de merda! Minha condolência pra sua família!
Here, I'm here, I'm here. It's okay. It's okay. Shit. Come here, this way, this way.
driven the bus before?
Of course I haven't.
Ever shot anybody?
No.
Well, it's drive or shoot, sister, and right now, I reckon I'll be better at the shooting. Come on, you can do this. All right, now listen to me. I'll give you the word. I want you to slam it into gear, full on the gas, and drive us the hell out of here.
What?
Just drive the fucking thing straight and keep on going. Relax. You can do this. Ready? Go. Careful! Try to keep...
Max!
Yeah, I see it.
Meu Deus! Oh no!
Keep going!
Oh, I can't control this! Look, pasos!
Just drive! Hold on! We're okay. We're okay. You good?
Yes.
That's a handy piece of driving. We gotta get out of here. Quick. Son of a bitch. Quick. Come on. Giovanna, go. I need you to get up to the roof of this building and get the Passos. Tell them to wait for me. Now go. Jump. Go.
I was just about to run to the roof when my savior and friend, the man whose unborn child I had just killed for, decided to leave without me.
Oi, Max! Get in, quick!
I can't believe that bastard just flew off on me. After everything we've been through, I saved his girlfriend's life.
Who? Raul Passos?
Yeah, Raul Passos.
Yeah, I know. I thought you guys were very close.
We were.
Well, you know what? I did a background check.
Jesus.
I mean, I thought the two of you worked for Rodrigo Branco.
Yeah, so?
So? Did you get paid by Victor?
Victor? No.
Well, Raul Passos did. 6 times. Dating back to a few months before you turned up. He even paid for a ticket for him to go to New York.
Why?
I don't know, my guess is to meet you.
But why?
I don't know, maybe he liked you. Maybe he thought you needed a break.
That's funny.
I don't know, maybe he wanted some dumb gringo to come down here to shoot things up and maybe to take the watch for Rodrigo when he got shot.
I don't believe that.
Why? Because you're not a dumb gringo? Or because you are?
You know, I have no fucking clue anymore.
Okay. Let me ask you something.
What?
Well, what is it that you really thought that you were doing down there in Panama? And don't tell me you're so naive as to think you were just down there guarding a woman.
I didn't know what to say. I had been so loaded in Panama, I could scarcely remember my own name. I know things had got real heavy. Panama had been my second job with Passos.
Hey, Max! Max! Come on!
The first had been easy. Money for banging waitresses at some fancy wedding in the Caribbean. This seemed like another easy gig. It was the middle of the day, and like any self-respecting idiot, I was half cut.
No, son, nothing like doing some good blows, some good friends on a boat. Daphne! Come here, I love this one.
Marcello, you're going to be the death of me? Alfredo Borchardt.
It sure beats New Jersey, huh, Max?
Some ways.
Hey, come on, it's awesome!
Yeah. Everybody's drunk and tanned and listening to house music. Most of them have plastic surgery and they're all doing blow. I guess it is kind of like Jersey, huh?
That's very funny, Max. Hey, Saúde!
Ah, I gotta quit drinking so much. I'll give myself serious liver damage.
Yeah, big deal. You can always get a new one. Relax.
I hope you're not drinking on the job, gentlemen. Kidding, I hope you are. Just stay off the yayo, I don't have enough to share. I'm kidding again! Oh, Mikey, even though we just met, I feel like we are good friends, you know? I feel like safe with you guys. Know that, like real safe.
That's great.
Yeah, and I love New York. The East Hamptons, do you know it?
Not really. I spent my honeymoon in Montauk.
Oh, where's that?
It's just down the road.
Whatever. Last time I was there, I got so wasted, I nearly shit myself. I didn't know you were married.
Yeah, well, my wife passed away.
Good. No, not good. Bad. Real bad. But good because now I can get you laid a lot. It is great to be single, hey? I love a woman. She's with another and she doesn't want to know it. Fuck her. I mean, could you believe that shit?
Okay.
Excuse me, I'm going to go to speak to Felipe. Felipe! You crazy crackhead, lay off the yayo, eh? Pasos. Walk with me. Yeah. What's the deal with this guy, eh? He's kind of stuck up.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, sure, tá bom, but have him smile a bit more, you know? Because life is good! Where's the truck?
It's coming, hey, soon.
Pasos.
Yeah.
I gotta go lay down.
Okay.
Disparos en la cubierta inferior. Vete a ver qué pasa. Asegúrate de que los burros no derrochen municiones con los tripulantes. Todos los demás siguen buscando.
It certainly wasn't the first time I'd woken up with a hangover, long after a party had turned. The need to get out of the boat's hull and onto the upper deck as soon as possible was countered by the probability of running into another hijacker. I had to move carefully.
horas.
¡Está ahí!
Of fresh air before I died. It was like the need for a wake-up whiskey after a 2-day bender. How to shut off the fuel feeds. Move, Max. There. I could breathe again. Now the boat could get back to smelling like suntan oil, stale margaritas, and... The guys up ahead weren't dealing with passengers like the rest of them. Maybe I should have realized then that this was no ordinary kidnap job. Something on the boat had attracted the sharks. I spotted Passos and Marcelo. If I'd known back then that they'd been up to no good while I was fighting my way through a band of violent paramilitaries and a worse hangover, I might not have wanted to get over to them so bad.
Hey, Passos!
At the time, I hadn't thought too much about this. I hadn't thought too much about anything. Now I remember it, it didn't seem quite so kosher.
What about, what's her name? Daphne.
Do whatever you think is best.
I think it's best we try to go find her.
Yeah, okay, let's go. Yeah.
See? I didn't think Passos was a bad guy. He didn't need to try to save this woman or the crew.
Through here.
I didn't realize you knew your way around here. They were using that building to get across the canal.
¡Muévanse, muévanse! ¡Está ahí!
Come on! We're gonna get her, let's get her! Come on, I don't know how much time we have! We're good!
No, you don't! Ah!
¡Suélteme, gringo loco!
Before it was too late. Jesus Christ.
Fuck, man. This is brutal. I didn't think things would be like this.
I should have jumped in that goddamn canal myself and swum my way back to New York.
Let me ask you again, Max. What do you think you were really doing in Panama?
I was drinking.
People died. Innocent people. Who do you think robbed you?
I don't know. I was told it was people who disliked Daphne Bernstein, something about an unpleasant divorce.
Her ex-husband worked on Wall Street. Do you think he has easy access to Panamanian death squads?
Guess I didn't really think about it.
You were smuggling something, weren't you?
No. I mean, I didn't realize it at the time. I didn't think too much about it, but yes, Marcelo did drive off with something. I don't know what. I didn't see him until we got to Brazil a week or so later.
I think it was money. I think Marcelo and Victor have a friendly banker there in Panama. Your little cruise was to deliver the cash to him because there it's easier to launder.
But I thought the Broncos were rich.
Rodrigo's rich. The other two, they live well, but they don't have real money. Victor's campaigns were always financed by his brother. That is the way among certain rich families there. The eldest brother is the king. You know, he gets everything. The other two, not so much.
And now Rodrigo's dead.
Exactly. And Marcelo, too. It's an awful tragedy for Victor, huh? A man running on a law and order ticket, you know, whose brothers have both been killed in such terrible circumstances. A true patriot.
What about Marcelo?
Marcelo was an idiot. Were this true, I certainly don't believe he could possibly have known about it. But I do believe some other scheme, you know, some other bullshit. Whatever that cash was, Victor could have talked him into something. I don't know yet.
And Passos?
Well, Passos is a bum ex-cop. Failed in America, failed in Sao Paulo. He was surrounded by more money and more poverty than his tiny little head can handle. You think guys like that can't be bought?
No, but
But nothing. He's probably not a bad guy. He's just a man caught in the crossfire of a very rich family.
What about me?
You. You're the fall guy. The American. Running around, acting like the action hero. Killing lots of people. You're a stroke of genius.
That ain't how it is.
You were an angry ex-cop. You were sitting in a bar with a history of violence and a history of a bad temper. You were perfect.
Me and Passos went to the academy together.
Did you?
I don't fucking know.
Okay, let's take a drive, Max. You want to do some good? Want to get yourself killed in a good cause? Then I need you to check something out for me.
Like what?
That incident at the favela today. Now, some of my officers say a bus drove off some captives.
They did, I saw it.
But no captives were ever booked.
They probably handed them off to the paramilitary death squads, the,
Caixa Preto?
Right.
Who did?
I don't know, the cops. The other cops, the cops who shoot on sight.
The UFE.
Right.
Max, you see that building there?
Imperial Palace Hotel?
Yeah, that's what it says. People go in there, in large groups, under armed guard. But it isn't a police station, and no one comes out of there.
Why don't you just go in and bust the joint, get a warrant?
I'm only a cop, Max.
So you keep saying. Time to find out what was going on here. I didn't fancy booking myself in the presidential suite, so went looking for the basement. I wasn't too excited about the acoustics in this place. A couple of gunshots would sound like I'd walked in here with a goddamn marching band. It wasn't pretty, but I guess none of what was about to happen was gonna be. But me...
Puta, tá pesado pra caralho, ele tá cheio de chumbo. Ah, comeu boi.
The Imperial Palace Hotel was a 5-star bona fide shithole. I needed to find out why guests were checking in by the busload and checking out by the bag load. Maybe the service would be better upstairs. Ufe. That deal at the favela was getting dirtier by the minute. Those bastards were clearly in bed with the Crash of Prado. Now we just had to find out why. Starting with a bit of bedtime reading for Mr. Da Silva. When you've lived the kind of life I've lived, reality comes at you through a different lens. But nothing could have prepared me for what was on the other side of that door. I had to get those poor bastards out of there.
Get him out of here. Go. Go. Wait, I said get... Serrano.
Serrano. He looked pathetic. A man defeated. I walked away and left him to his own personal nightmare. Whatever hell this was Da Silva had sent me into, I knew I had to put an end to it. I had no choice but to push on. I didn't understand everything, and I never would, but I understood enough. Sometimes a complicated problem is best tackled with a simple solution. But I was in too far now.
What the fuck is going on here?
How much do you want?
What have you been doing?
I am a doctor. I help people.
What have you been doing here?
It's easy for you. Listen, I know people. They will kill you. I can help you. Trust me. Please, please.
What have you been doing?
I have a lot of money. Look, look. Lots of money. I do important research. Please.
Caralho! Caralho!
Espera, espera. Eu posso explicar tudo. Tudinho. Não, não. Por favor. Pelo amor de Deus. Por favor, não me mata. Não, não. Pelo amor de Deus.
E aí, doutor?
For all Serrano owed me, he'd paid enough. For now. They had a fucking arsenal in here. It was time to bring this little hellhole to the ground, so I decided to put some of their C4 to good use. I'd seen some dark shit in my time, but this was something else. These vermin had gone into a place where life was cheap and found a way to get rich off it. I just wanted to finish this and get far away from here. But then, true to form, more of the rats came out of their holes.
Vocês ouviram isso? Ninguém sai desse prédio até esse cara tá morto, hein?
Explosives, I had to do it now. That was the last of the explosives. I just hoped it was enough to bring down the building and all the evil in it.
Who wants to take a shot? You see what this is? Come on, anybody? Want to be a hero? I got nothing to lose, let's do it!
Que porra que tá acontecendo aqui?
Senor Neves,
What the fuck is your problem, man?
My problem? My problem? Wanna know what my problem is? You're turning humans into glue! That's what my fucking problem is!
I don't know what you're talking about, American. All I know is what I hear about you. You bodyguard for the Brancos. They are all dead. You help the poor. Today, many of them dead. You are a proper American hero.
At least I fucking tried!
Well done with your effort. The whole city is grateful. The great American savior of the poor.
That's right.
You think you made any difference? You think stopping this legitimate business venture is helping anyone?
Legitimate? You're stealing people's organs!
We pay for everything. We have the record.
Oh, so people can sell their livers? Their hearts? Their eyeballs? You're insane, you sick fuck!
We kept people safe in the city. Decent people. Safe. I know a lot of powerful people.
Well, your powerful people aren't gonna help you out of this one, buddy.
Dangerous, friend.
I kinda like it. It's growing on me.
Nice to see a happy tourist smiling.
What the fuck are you doing here?
I came back.
I can see that. But why?
To save you.
Oh, yeah, real hero.
Listen.
Now, come with me, Max. To Brazil. A chance to play the fall guy in a plot that my boss's brother's hatching to profit from the selling of human organs. Yeah, it'll be perfect for you.
What are you talking about? I don't know nothing about human organs, man. Victor and Marcelo were trying to teach Rodrigo a lesson. Get into losing the purse strings and the family money. They pressured me into doing it. You wanna die? I came back for you. I did my best. I'm having a kid, Max. I gotta go.
Fuck you.
Sure. Later. Now, let's go. Hope this thing works.
I owe you everything.
No, you don't. I'm sorry I couldn't save your sister.
I was there. It wasn't your fault.
I was paid to protect her and I didn't.
She married into a sick family.
Maybe.
I just wanted to say thank you for giving us a chance to live. I mean, as a family.
I hope it all works out for you, for all of you.
Thank you. Don't be too long.
Well, buddy, that's it.
Where are you guys gonna go?
I don't know, maybe back to New York, maybe down to Argentina. Giovanna has family in Salvador. Maybe we'll just stay there.
Me, I got business to take care of.
I'm sorry I dragged you into this. I know it was very wrong.
It's all right, it's done. But hey, I'm having myself a fun old time. Maybe this is how things had to be. Figure I might as well die in the sunshine as die in the snow.
Look, I'm sorry I'm leaving. I got a kid coming, you know how it is.
I know how that is.
You know, I almost didn't say goodbye to you. I said to myself, maybe this guy will put a bullet in me.
Maybe I will. But not right now.
Thank you. Try to look after yourself, Max, huh? Life is worth living.
If you say so, pal.
I thought I was going to have to witness another murder.
Nah, not him.
You ready?
I guess.
Okay. I've looked through this information you gathered. It's not very nice.
What is it?
It's the UFE. The famous Mr. Becker.
Friend of Victor Bronco.
Yes. And a contributor to his campaigns. A government employee, of course.
And?
A weapons dealer. A murderer. This was known. A dealer in human organs. This wasn't known.
A proper gentleman.
Sure.
So you're gonna bring him down?
Yes, because I want to lose my wife and my children and then get killed myself. All that after watching him walk free.
Tell me what has to be done.
Well, officially there's nothing I can do.
And unofficially?
Well, we can always try something a little more creative.
Creative? De Silva had promised me a 10 o'clock showcase. I had to make sure I was on stage and ready for my close-up. Diga a Becker. Que vim para ele. Ah!
Ei, olha aqui. Tropa. Ei, moço. Mano, quem é esse cara aí?
Manda tua conta, rapaz.
Vai se fuder, ó. Meu conta eu quero saber da cu, pô.
Ela não desgruda dela, meu.
Ei,
quem é essa cara aí?
Convidado nosso.
Quebra esse otário aí.
Deixa comigo, vou dar uma lição nele.
Então, o pai dela não desgruda.
Ladrão, filha da puta! Vai atrás de inocente! Vai ver o que vai acontecer contigo mesmo aqui! Eu não fiz nada! Que você vai te acontecer, caralho! Tá pensando o quê? Hã? Onde é que você vem? Fica aí, caralho! E eu? Se fudeu, filha da puta! Otário! Vai, aí, otário! Deixa eu sair daqui, né?
Ô, segura a porta aí.
Eu vi uma outra versão.
Vamos resolver aquela parada lá, hein? Demorou. Chega aí. Valeu, amigo. Hey, what are you doing here? Huh? I ask you a question. Answer him. Answer him. What are you doing? What? What are you doing here? O que você está fazendo aqui? What are you doing here?
I don't understand. I can't hear you.
What are you doing here?
Don't hit me in the ear.
Hey, answer me. What are you doing here?
Back in the precinct after all this time. Time to find out what the hell was going on. I guess our little stunt helped some other civic-minded people raise valid concerns about community relations. Their faces said it all. I was on their side, but how could they know that? If they came through that door, I'd be leaving as a human shield and never leaving at all. Luckily for me, for once the police arrived just in time. It sounded like all hell was breaking loose. Whatever nonsense. The last few prisoners were trapped in here, and more pressingly, seemed I was too. That kid had had the right idea. There was no point bouncing bullets off that thing. I decided I'd try to pick up where he left off. And then immediately... It looked like the prisoners were giving them a run for their money. That's what happens when you hand some roided-up halfwit a commando uniform with special on the front and let him ride around his hometown in a tank playing soldiers. Sooner or later, someone's gonna decide he's not so special. There were a bunch more in the elevator, tooled up like they were about to roll into Fallujah. And of course, they were... If there was one thing I learned since being in Sao Paulo, it was that me and the local elevators were not a good mix. I still didn't know how I'd gone from drinking myself numb in New Jersey to looting corpses in Brazil. But this was where I was, 5,000 miles from a home I couldn't go back to, on another suicide mission to clean up a mess that wasn't even mine. My eyes and throat burned, but at least I could breathe. I was trying to work out what direction I was headed in when I discovered some more Brazilian architecture not designed for the American physique. There it was, the tape from the Bronco security system. Jesus, it was that guy. I had seen him in the favela, Bachmeyer, Becker's right-hand man. His time would come, him and Becker.
Hey, pal. Nice to see you.
Vai pra casa, gringo de merda!
I don't think we've been properly introduced.
I know who you are.
And you should have killed me in the office when you had the chance.
There's still time, meu camarada! Beleza, rapaziada, bom trabalho. Só tô esperando a confirmação do outro grupo, mas o gringo já deve estar morto agora.
Senhor, ele não parece estar morto!
Filho da puta, pelo amor de Deus! Me cobre! Hey! You Americans love to interfere in things you do not understand.
Oh, I understand plenty, asshole.
How stupid can one man be?
This was the passkey to Becker's office. I was close to the end of all this, and I could feel it.
Becker! Something funny about dying?
I felt like the avenging angel. I looked like a fat bald dude with a bad temper.
You disgusting piece of shit! I know everything!
Not everything, my friend. Let go of him, Max. Huh? Hmm? There's a good fellow.
Well. Victor, I was wondering when you'd reappear out of whatever slimy hole you live in.
I'd like to just say, Max, I just want to say thank you for all your hard work, for my family, and for cleaning up that horrible mess with the Crachá Preto for us. You know I'm tough on crime. I give you a bonus, but I think you just frittered it away. Becker, take his gun.
Toma, seu filho da puta!
They had barred the door. My only hope was to chase them down. I knew they'd be leaving town, and my guess is they would try to fly out of here. Rich people love to fly away.
God damn it!
Okay, Max. Now you check the main terminal. I'm gonna go and look for the Bronco plane by the hangar, okay?
Let's do it.
You keep an eye out in there. You know Becker's gonna have some guys in there watching out for you.
Yep.
So, of course, I knew they were looking for me. But the airport was about the only place a fat gringo might blend in. Well, there or a sex club. My delusions of disguise lasted around 2 seconds. They were out in force. And they were out for me. But then, I was out for them too. Every last one of those bastards.
Now that I've made it through check-in, come on, you bastards.
It felt like my vacation was coming to an end. Only I wasn't heading home with a sunburn, a bag full of duty-free, and a dose of VD. I was making a bet that would put me in handcuffs or a body ahead. There were UFE all over the airport, and civilians were being moved out. Looking at it one way, shutting down the airport for their escape was a weird sort of compliment, but one I didn't need. The trams were running again. Maybe they'd take me to my gate. Maybe they'd bring more guys wanting to whack me. And we were off. I felt like I might be able to recharge for a second. At least until we pulled into the station and met more murderous assholes.
Son of a bitch!
Didn't work out like that. I felt like I'd missed out on the joke, and it was a real good one. Come on. My stop. It had taken me right into the heart of it. Becker's gimps were everywhere, so he and Bronco must be close. The smart move would have been sticking with De Silva and going straight to the hangar, but when was I ever about smart moves? I'm a dumb move guy. Hey Max, we'll drive onto the runway. No thanks, let me walk in the main entrance. I'll put a big shit-eating grin on my face and let these assholes take turns trying to kill me. That's my style, and it's too late in the day to hope for change. Boy, were they throwing numbers at this problem. But then, I'd chosen to be here. I wanted this. Was it redemption? Not really. It was pathetic desperation, and not much else. The further in I got, the more guys I saw. Becker wasn't running a police force. He was running an army. These guys were better trained and better equipped than anyone I'd seen out here. And I'd seen some mean sons of bitches. The mission was screaming suicide, but I didn't give a damn. At least I'd die being a pain in the ass. There the bastards were, sneaking off in their rich kid's toy.
I ain't got nowhere else to go, Becker! Mr. Payne, I believe you had something to say to me. Mate ele! Mate ele agora! Não! Não! Não!
This was it. It was almost over. So I guess I'd become what they wanted me to be. A killer. Some rent-a-clown with a gun who puts holes in other bad guys. Well, that's what they had paid for, so in the end, that's what they got. Say what you want about Americans, but we understand capitalism. You buy yourself a product and you get what you pay for. And these chumps had paid for some angry gringo without the sensibilities to know right from wrong. Here I was, about to execute this poor bastard like some dime store angel of death, and I realized they were correct. I wouldn't know right from wrong if one of them was helping the poor and the other was banging my sister.
Get in, Max! I'm in, just drive the fucking car! Go!
We had one card left to play.
Just get me close! If he... That's them!
Asshole! Don't worry, border's closed.
Wait, Max! No! Stop! Max! We have what we need on him now. Let him enjoy a trial and a spell in prison. Let him suffer. Trust me.
You know I'll walk. You'll walk with a limp!
Of the City Police's Special Forces Unit, who have been implicated in human trafficking, has been disbanded indefinitely. Meanwhile, Victor Bronco, the politician at the center of the scandal, who is accused of laundering money from the scheme to fund his political campaign for mayor, was yesterday found hanged in his police cell. It's not yet clear whether his death was a suicide or simply retribution for his part in a scandal that has so many families missing loved ones that were kidnapped and killed. City officials say a full investigation is underway. Local residents expressed